You know, all those little guys. All those little things. Offset mounts.
Where's Wayne? Where's Wayne?
You know, it's all in there.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Sorry, guys. Dun, 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 dun.
Just being real, this may be a true reality when we might think I'm old and pretty much have an expiration date anyways, but if things go south, it's not going to be pretty. In America, most of us already have our needs met. We really have no clue.
Oh, where is that? Sorry, I'm just getting my chat up here.
A store, my dad has them. Cool, Brandon. Are those, I bet you, I saw that there was a company marketing it that way. I bet you it's like those frangible bullets. They kind of like split up.
Frangible bullets. Wow.
Says, when I was watching earlier,
alright, guys. So, Seymour, how you doing? Where's Wayne? Says Gordon. I'm right here.
Socks and rain gear.
Don't miss me.
Yeah, I talked about the poncho earlier. That's all the rain gear I would advocate for. I'm not gonna
this guy up here. Okay, you know, I'm gonna mute this guy. I'm gonna mute this guy for now. We got some serious stuff to talk about tonight, guys. Hey, we got some serious stuff to talk about. The world is going to crap. The world's going to shit in a handbag. Like, what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on in the world? Like, it's gone crazy. Everybody's gone crazy. Seymour, how you doing? Finest, how you doing? Hey, Wayne, I got another link with news for you. Sounds good. Let's see what we got. Signal the noise, Seymour. I'm going to warn you guys. I got the worst tension headache ever right now after that workout that I just did. So I got some aspirin in me. I got a Tylenol right here, ready to go. And yeah, we're gonna see how that works. And we're gonna power through this shit and stop being some baby lalas. Hey, Catherine, how you doing? All right, let's go. Let's see what we got here, Songbird. So got some good news. It looks like we're going to be moving forward with our counterclaim. Looks like we're moving forward with the counterclaim. So I can't remember who it was that said they were a lawyer, but I'm going to need you. I don't know if I bit off more than I could chew, but I can tell you right now. So instead of 90 days to get Wayne back, we could have it back in 10 days. We just got to wait for the response from the other party. So let's see. So here's what I say. If we get it back, I'll delete that last stream. Simple. I'll just delete the stream. It's gone. Get it. So that party just wants to drop it, then we'll drop it, and then we'll move on with our lives. You sick? Extreme. I am not sick. Well, maybe I am sick. I don't know. I feel a little off. That's all. I feel a little off. I feel really, really, really sore right now. My neck and my shoulders are so sore. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. So we got here. So let's see. We got.
Something seems weird about this, dude.
Let's change this up there. So this is Alien Alphabet, guys. Alien Alphabet is up on the screen right now. My man over in the States.
They're trying to make it look like a lumen.
Oh, I don't know if I'm sick or not, to be honest with you. I have no idea. All I know is that I'm sore from working out and pumping iron.
2011.
Oh, that's it.
From the 90s, bro. Why do they have this for 75 hours?
No, I don't really feel under the weather.
What is this?
I just have I've been working out, so I'm going through that stage right now. You know where people, where you get that, oh shit, your body goes, what the hell you doing to me stage. I'm in that what the hell you doing to me stage right now. So my body's like going, whoa, 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 come on. You're almost 40 years old. Stop trying to keep up with this 25-year-old girl that you got. And let's just be reasonable here. That's what my body's saying to me right now. And I'm going, no. Time to get your ass in gear. So, your stream is breaking up bad. My stream is breaking up bad. Okay, give me 1 second. It's going to buffer like shit for 2 seconds. Let's see. It's going to give me 2 seconds. It's probably going to buffer like mother. Alright, it's going to buffer like crazy. Alright, it's alright. We're good now. We're good now. Are we good? Was fine. Good now. Okay, it's back. It's back. It's YouTube. It's you. It's me. It's not you. It's me. Quality looks good here. Yeah, I should have buffered for a little bit. I shut it down for 2 seconds and reset it and then go back up. So sometimes there's a connection problem between my software and YouTube. So that link I posted is another sad one. Yes, let's check out that link you posted, which is another sad link. Because right now, this is what we need, is more sadness in the world. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So guys, we should know in about 14 days or so what's going to happen with Watch What Wayne. 14 days. So here's where we're at. 14 days. They got to prove to YouTube that they're taking me to court, and we're going to battle it out in court over the streams that I was not restreaming. I've already talked to a lawyer. The lawyer already said there's absolutely no way in hell I was doing anything illegal. So we will move forward. But to be safe, we win it this round. I'm just going to delete the video and move forward. But instead of 90 days, we should be able to have it back in, let's say, 14 days max. Chicken Finger says, you wrong, dude. You're done. What are you talking about? You wrong, dude. You're done. Fuck you, Blade. Hey, Chicken Fingers, what's going on there? Chicken Fingers, what is going on? That would be sweet. Chicken Fingers. Yeah, maybe not mess around like that. Because I understand you're just playing around. But that almost got you kicked out, my man. Almost. I'm in that mood. I'm clicking happy right now. Yeah. See right there? I got my finger. It's going right there. And do it. No, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Oh, Chicken Finger was hidden by Sherlock Jones. Okay, well, first of all, Sherlock Jones. I don't know what that. Oh, I see. Smart, my man. There you go. You're hidden and unhidden. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Let the mods play for a bit. So, yeah, we'll figure out what's going on. So they're gonna have to figure it out. So I'm lawyering up. I'm saying screw it. And you know why? You know why I'm doing it? It's just strictly out of principle. I didn't do anything wrong. I gave Amber opportunity not to, and yeah, we're gonna battle it out. So we'll see how long she wants to do. Simple as that. Here's the thing, though. If she does decide to take me to court, she's gonna lose. Not only is she gonna lose, but she could look at jail time for faking that shit. Don't want to do it that way. Don't want to do it. But I'm not gonna lose something I worked so hard to get going. So I tried buying an oxygen machine before the pandemic thing. You can't. No, you can't. I don't know whereabouts are you in the States? Here in Canada, you can buy one, and you just come over here and buy one. Uncle Wayne Seymour's, how you doing? Studio, how you doing? That guy, yeah. Martin Beaver says to be a YouTuber, you have to be a lawyer. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is what it is, guys. Like I said, we spend so much time on Watch with Wayne, and I'm just not gonna let it go. So I'm going for it. Simple as that. It is what it is. We didn't just friggin' spend all that time and effort, all of us, might add, all of us, to just having it up and taken away from us. So I will say, though, on the record, that if we do end up winning this, I'll just delete the whole stream. And, you know, I have no ill feelings towards her. She thinks I was working with Woke. Hey, man, I would have thought the same damn thing if I would have seen myself. I was restreaming his stuff. Or their stuff. Don't blame her. I wouldn't respect you as much if you didn't fight for it. Oh, I'm going to fight for it. Oh, I'm going to fight for it. I'm going to fight for it. So, Lori, what happened was I filed a claim with the courts, basically. And I filed it against the other party. And I can't talk about it too much, but YouTube's basically stepping away from it, and if she doesn't counterclaim or take me to court in 14 days for this stuff that she did, then we get our channel back. So, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. YouTube has to... Here's the thing. YouTube gets sued. I was checking it out. YouTube gets sued so many times for copyright claims that they err on the side of caution, right? If I say, hey, hey, YouTube, the person's using my shit on your platform, YouTube goes, whoa, wait a minute. Pushes out the fire and says, okay, prove to me, guys. Prove to me who this belongs to. Prove to me. Well, I just did it. I proved who belonged to what, and I didn't do anything, so there we go. We're in. Now she's got a counterclaim. It's going to cost thousands of dollars in lawyer's fees. It's going to cost thousands of dollars in lawyer fees. Not for me. Only cost me $800. Only cost me $800. But you know what? That $800 is us. We worked so hard for that friggin' channel. I'm not about to just let it go for nothing. Simple. Body aches, foggy mind, plus nose, sneezy, COVID. Oh my God, you're infected. No, I'm not infected. The sneezing, runny nose is because I'm face condoms for everyone. Yeah. To be in this chat, you gotta have face condoms. No, I don't have it. I got a headache like crazy, and that's because I worked out. My nose runs because it always does. My nose is always running. Why? Because I'm allergic to dogs, and I own a dog. Yeah, so. Haley, look at this. You want to see something? I was streaming earlier, around 3, 4 o'clock this afternoon, and I left the stream. I left it on, and I ended up just leaving it, and I went to the mailbox at the post office, and look what I got, Haley. Yes. Check this out. Look at this. Huh? Oh. If that don't get rid of your aches and pains, I don't know what will, people. Look at this. Oh, I can't wait to jump into this. I don't know, guys, but I think Haley's trying to get me drunk. I think she's trying to get me to take my shirt off again. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. I think Haley's trying to get my shirt off. Open. Yeah, no, I'm not opening that shit right now. Not yet. I will, though. But I am not opening it right now. If I open that up right now, I'm going to be in trouble. Seymour rolls her eyes. Come on, Seymour. You seen more the other night when I lifted up my shirt by accident. With some panty dropper stuff right there. I can't wait to get into this though. Right here, this Jack Daniels. That's going to be good. Distilled, well, double malt. Tennessee whiskey. This says right here, I'll keep you warm. Yeah, there's the. You know you got daddy issue, like daddy instincts when you're sitting there doing this. Pat the bum, rocking the corner seat. So next on Wayne Live, watch as he gets completely inebriated and gets drunk on air. Oh, good. I actually do not think you're fat or overweight. No, I don't think I'm fat. I'm a little out of shape. I'm out of shape. I'm 6 foot, 230 pounds. I'm not exactly a small boy. But I'll get to where I need to be. Yeah. This stuff too. I don't know what. I've never tried. I've never even seen this. Never even seen this TX blend. Firestone. This is another whiskey. It's a cork. That says, "Come get some." That's what that says. Yeah, this text is is awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with that. Man, I can't drink that right now. Oh, I would get in so much trouble. Hey Wayne, is the weather up? How's the weather up here? The weather is just fine. Bring on the cold weather. I got the twins right here. We're just gonna kind of rock it up while we sit here and talk to you, wonderful people. Sit here with my babies. Whiskey, honey, lemon, juice, hot water. Sip it. Jonathan Keller says perfect for Wayne to stay warm when mushing his dogs. Yeah, mushing my dog slides. This is gonna melt the igloos tonight. Always doing things with the twins. Right here, got one here and one here. Man, oh, I just don't know which one I'm gonna get into first. Good times, good times. I'll probably get into this stuff. Jack Daniels. I like Jack Daniels. Good old Jack. Good old Jack has got your back. He's always been there for me every time I've lost something. I don't care what they think. Me either. Extreme Patriot. Extreme Patriot said, well, what kind of sick individual puts water in a whiskey? I don't. I drink it straight like that. So I don't know. People that put mix, like, okay, I get it. I get the whole mixing it with Coke. If I'm out at the out with people and I'm socializing and stuff, I'll mix it sometimes. But most of the time, if I'm by myself, like if I'm sitting here right now with you guys, you can guarantee I'm not mixing. It's gonna be, 2 fingers, and I'll be sipping on that all night. I'll be sipping on that until I do this. And we all know what happens after that. Cowboy up and drink straight. Yes, absolutely. Anyone who does right by others and treats others according to how they act is a good person by me. Well, I try to be like that. I try anyways. I try to treat everybody fair. Open it on New Year's Eve. Yes. Yeah. That is exactly what I plan on doing. Wayne has oh yeah, right there. If you think my fingers are huge, DL. Martin Beaver, hey. DL says, "Damn, I'm losing interest in this channel. Seems like there is no plan here." Yeah, well, I was about to put something on there, but I got talking and showing what was going on. But hey, DL, I'm sorry if you're not interested in the channel. I don't know what.
Runs over to the Trinity side. Can't make this up. Everybody's behind me. They're following my lead. I runs over to the Trinity side.
I just love how people just chirp up to try to get a rise out of you.
Side, bam! Knock dude straight out, and next thing you know, 1,000 people are fighting.
You ever notice that? How people just, they gotta chirp up and they gotta throw their 2 cents in and just be ignorant.
Whipping their ass all off the back of me, leading and starting this. Trinity pulls out guns.
You ever see that? There's a plan. We're shooting the shit. Exactly. There you go. Like I don't understand it. Like could you imagine just like sitting there and walking into a place and being like, you know what? Let's walk into any restaurant, or any place, and just be like, hey, you know what, guys? I'm just not really feeling this place right now. It's I'm gonna sit down for now, but doesn't look like you guys know what the hell you're doing. I think it's awesome, actually, that they have enough keyboard warrior in them to do something like that. But absolutely. It's so true. So true. Yes, I got banned from a chat the other night because I told the host to shape up, yeah. Oh, well, it is what it is. There's no point in trying to, so Wayne Live, what the fuck is the damn plan? You know what the damn fucking plan is? I don't know what the plan is. I have no idea what the plan is. I usually use this channel to just do whatever on it anyways. Usually Watch What Wayne is the one that I usually, we search out stuff, watch it, this and that. Hence Watch What Wayne. Wayne Live, I just kind of do whatever with, so. But, it is what it is. What's the damn plan? Let's get plan going on. Here's the plan. There is no plan. The best plan is not the plan. Especially in a pandemic. Wayne, you mean you don't have a plan on live show covering live events? No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You know what? There was something I was going to talk. So this Travis, okay, I've been reading this Travis incident that took place, and in the shooting. Yeah, he was driving in his car, pulled up to a red light, and there was a carjacking, and they ended up shooting him. And they ended up protesting it, which that I could get behind. Why? Because that was uncalled for. It was bad. So I understand the protesting for that. I might piss off some people by saying that, but I do understand some of the protests for that. That just woke up my dog, D1R3. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. New channel, Wing It with Wayne. Winging with Wayne. Wayne's winging it with you. Helicopter. Only a handful of people are going to understand what I just said there when I said the helicopter. Or Wayne is fair. Wayne, I have a plan. Play play goodbye horse and dance. There you go. Oh, this could be this could go wrong. Morris says I love you. Oh yeah, Haley's laughing. I don't know. You laughing at the helicopter joke? She's laughing at the helicopter joke. See, now you know why I ain't drinking that whiskey right now. Oh man, I totally lost track of what I was doing. You see, I had a plan. I had a plan, and then all of a sudden, it went out the window. Wayne is the ninja of streamers. Yeah, you can't even see me. You think everybody thinks it's YouTube censoring me? No. I just sit in the dark. Nobody even knows I'm here. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to turn off that blue light because I think the blue light is actually hurting my eyes because I'm a fucking baby Lala. Oh yeah, I was told that I swear too much. I purposely go out of my way to make sure that I don't swear. I'm kind. I try to have a safe place to for people to talk and vent and share links and just kind of get together, get to know each other. And then I got people that are like, "Do you talk to your kids like that?" Hell, if you heard how I talk to my kids, my kids are awesome. I don't need to worry about them. I always like the green lighting. The green lighting was nice, I will say, but the blue light, I like the blue light. It's nice. It's like pretty and stuff, but it's a little much. Hanging out with Wayne is the plan. Catherine, yes. I think Vila's just just stating what they. Hey, and here's the thing. You're entitled to your opinion. Just saying. She doesn't, just she. She doesn't like what's going on. That's cool. It's alright for them to stand up and say that. Cheers. I still love him. Love her. Him. It. I don't even know anymore. You can't say shit anymore because one, you'd be racist if you say one thing more than the other. You'll be sexist if you say he or she. Somebody needs to make a manual. Someone needs to make a manual of 2020 speech etiquette. That's what you got to do. That guy drops at $20. Thank you very much for being you, he says. Well, thank you for being you. $20, my man. Like, holy crap. Holy crap. Sorry for the peer, that guy. Nice, that guy. That guy, he's nice, eh? That is like the most perfect name. That guy. Hey, do you know that guy? Or what's her face? What's her face? Let's check out what's her face. She's been I wonder let's see if she's been posting anything. A week ago. Flatten the 2 weeks to flatten the president. Let's check her out. She's been friggin' doing pretty good. She's up to 20k subscribers now. Shit. Here I am trying to help her out. Maybe she should be helping me out. Go girl. That is awesome. What's her face is her link to her YouTube channel. Here she is right here. It's probably not the most flattering picture right there. Hold on. There you go. So, gorgeous woman though. Gorgeous woman. Smart. I think that's why I think she's pretty. Because she's smart. She's very, very smart. Very, very intelligent woman. 2 weeks to flatten the presidents. Let's give her a thumbs up. Love the video. Love the video. All right, boom. Let's play her stuff. Let's give her. Let's see what she does.
Video to my last video. For those of you who didn't quite get the point, I've had a lot of people message me in the past 24 hours telling me that I'm this horrible person who supports Trump's morals.
Holy shit. Me and her got something in common. She gets messages that nobody... I think that's the number one thing. If you're a YouTuber, you get the hate crime, hate, racist, bullshit, everything. All in one shot. Hey guys, make sure that in the bottom of your video screen that the live button has a little red dot beside it so that you're in sync with the live chat and the current streams. Because we did buffer at the beginning, guys. So because we buffered at the beginning, make sure you hit that little red button right here. You see right down here? There'll be a little red button right here. Make sure that it's hit. Alright, let's replay this again because I just ruined the whole damn thing. Here we go, let's go.
A quick follow-up video to my last video for those of you who didn't quite get the point. I've had a lot of people message me in the past 24 hours telling me that I'm this horrible person who supports Trump's morals. I didn't say anything about morals, okay? What I did say was that it is ridiculous for Americans to be saying that they live under a fascist dictatorship. Words have meaning. You can't just throw words out there. And quite frankly, it's pretty offensive to anybody who actually lived under a dictatorship. Because just last year, all I saw was Americans walking around, living their best lives, traveling the world with their little Gucci purse. You think there are Gucci purses in a dictatorship? You think you can walk around with your little Gucci purse and flip off the president under a dictatorship? No. It's possible that they might kill you and turn you into a Gucci purse. Now, the second point I was making was about all the people who were acting like they had no idea what was coming. They had no idea what Biden's political views were. Because to me, if you voted for a president and have absolutely no idea what his political views are, that just tells me the only reason you voted for Biden was so that Trump wouldn't win. So if that's the reason you voted for Biden, just be honest about it. You don't have to pretend these people are beautiful saints. You don't have to pretend these are beautiful people. Kamala Harris and Joe Biden are not beautiful people. And if you think Trump is a piece of shit, it's a bit hypocritical to say Trump is a piece of shit and just completely turn a blind eye to everything Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are. These people had their hand in incarcerating thousands upon thousands of black people. You have people on the left out fighting to abolish prisons and defund the police while simultaneously voting for the man who authored the 1994 crime bill. Simultaneously voting for a woman who kept black men in prison past their release date for cheap labor. It's hypocritical. Now, the most important point I was making was that it doesn't matter who wins the election. The point is to create division. This is what I think is going to happen next, just based on what will create the most division. The media has called a Joe Biden win when Joe Biden hasn't won the election. And this isn't me being a Trumper or being a Trump supporter. He literally has not won the election. That's just a fact. What I think happened was the media called a win for Joe Biden so that everybody on the left would go out and
Super Merkley, 1, 2, 3. I'll get right back to you.
All excited, and they would be like, "Oh, finally, we're gonna see the end to tyranny, and we're all gonna be free and happy, and we're gonna start to heal." What I think is gonna happen next is Trump is now contesting it, and he's going to end up winning. What do you think is going to happen when everybody who was out there celebrating the win for Biden finds out that Trump actually won? All hell will break loose. I have been looking at what's happening with American patriots right now. They're this close to snapping. There were people running through their cities, burning their businesses down, and beating the shit out of people in the street, and they stood by. If this happens again, if Trump wins and people start rioting and burning shit down, these people are not going to stand by anymore. You are all now currently fighting over these two men, willing to hate your own neighbor, kill your own neighbor over these two men. Two men who are not going to be negatively affected by any outcome. Luckily, how you react is up to you. Now, why do I think they want civil war? They want civil war because they want to create an entirely new economic system and completely restructure society. And how do you build something? How do you build something new? You gotta destroy what's old. New things are created out of destruction. So if you choose not to play along with the game, if you choose not to allow the destruction in order to build a new, more demonic system, then it won't happen.
See? I told you. Smart woman. Smart friggin' woman. And that's exactly what I was saying myself. See, she's from Toronto, Ontario as well, so she's we kind of see things differently. We're kind of already going through the same shit, but you guys are just kind of in between. You're behind. One, because you guys they have to be more careful about what they do with you guys, because you all have guns down there. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have any guns up here. They're just like, you do this now, we make it hard for you. You guys are like, what'd you say? What I have to do what? So that's the difference between Canadians and the United States. But she's absolutely right. Like I said before, it doesn't matter who wins the election. There's somebody bigger. There's a bigger plan at play here, and this is all just part of the whole destruction. I said it before. If you have a house with mold and the mold goes too deep, you can't just clean it and then keep going. You have to tear down the whole house. You got to start from scratch, and that's what they're doing right now. They're tearing down the house. I guess you guys are smarter than us. It's not that we're smarter than you. No, Michael. Let's not get carried away. It's not that we're smarter than you guys. We didn't see it, and then we had our guns taken away. We had a lot of our freedoms taken away. So it's not that we're smarter than you guys. We just already been spanked. So we already know what happens when we get hit. It hurts. So we see what's happening to you guys, and I don't want that. I don't want that. What, a lot of people, I get a lot of emails saying, you're Canadian, why do you care about us? Well, you know what? Maybe I want to go for a vacation, and I don't want to be doing it in a country that's a dictatorship. Maybe I want to take a vacation in a country where just because I'm white, I'm not a friggin' bigot piece of shit. Just maybe, I don't know. Maybe is that too much to ask for? That we put down Wayne. Watch what I was about to say. Watch what Wayne. Wayne. I was just gonna say Wayne. You are proof Canadians are not cowards. No, we're not. We're not cowards. We're laid back. But don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong. We're laid back and we'll apologize because we like to talk things out. We're talkers. But when a push comes to shove, we can fight with the best of them. True story. True friggin' story. Americans will never give up freedoms. Give me liberty or give me death. Fight to the end. Yeah, Otis, I agree with you. But when you're fighting an enemy that's willing to do just that, a lot of people aren't willing to do that. A lot of people aren't willing to die for their freedoms and their rights. So a lot of people would rather live in a dictatorship than to fight against something as tyrannical as that. Jonathan, amen. Otis Driftwood, yes. Another brother Wayne, yes. Canadians are humble, just don't step on our toes. Exactly. On their toes. Andrew, yes. Radio, oh yeah. That damn Nightbot's friggin' screwing me up. I like the free rolling of the ads there, but man's ever screwing me up. Hey Lori, did I already say hi to you, Lori? I think I already said hi to you. Andrew, hi. Nissan Bug, how you doing? Jack Piercy, hey. JR, hey. There is any way in the middle? Wait. There is always a way in the middle. God points here. Yeah. There you go. They'd rather be alive than free. Poor dumb bastards. Yeah. I don't know. If you haven't been in a situation where you knew you might not come out of it, but yet you still walked into it, then you know what you really know what true freedom is. And that's not to put down anybody that hasn't been in those situations. I'm just saying, you really don't understand the freedom you have until you've been in a situation where you knew that you may not come out of it, but yet you still walked into that just to defend your freedoms. Hey Wayne, had to change my name. It's me 762. Don't eat yellow snow. Wait, whoa. Stop for a second, guys. Why can't you eat yellow snow? That's like my favorite snow. Everybody just went like this. Fucking Canadians. Oh my god. They're stupid. They are stupid. I get all kinds of yellow snow that pops up around my my igloo. It's tasty. It's always warmer than the other snow. Has this nice slight texture. Me too. Zero. Check out nuclear scare scam. Oh man. Okay, I just know what you're talking about there. The nuclear scare scam. Is that whole nuclear plant that's, you know, if there's another earthquake, the rest of the world's dead, gone to shit? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what it is? It melts in your mouth flavor. You know what else melts in your mouth? Haley? Hey? Do you know what else melts in your mouth? This. I bet you thought I was thinking something else, eh? That comes after this. Oh, Wayne's a disgusting pervert. Nissan Bugs says, stop talking. Put in your hand. M&M's melt in your mouth. Yes, they do. Nissan Bugs. What did you say? Stop talking. All right, I'm just sitting here shooting shit with the friggin' chat. You know what, guys? We have to stop. Okay, we need to figure this shit out. You guys are like distracting me. I can't come up with a plan. I can't come up with a plan for the channel. I'm just gonna be sitting here like drinking tea and doing nothing. I have no plan, no nothing, no strategy. What are we gonna do? My freaking nose itchy. I appreciate Burnt Toast says appreciate you and enjoying watching Wayne, but your financial plans cannot be YouTube. Serious times are coming, especially for Canadians. Trudeau is a sellout, and all patriots better be prepping now. Well, I totally hear you. I really don't have another option though. Nobody's hiring for jobs around here, and I don't feel like robbing a bank. Just saying. So, you know, the money that I get that trickles in from the ads and stuff like that, it's better than nothing. And that's where I'm at right now because we're on lockdown pretty much countrywide, so there's not very much I can do for money. So I totally get your sense. If I go get a job, I'll go get a job. But this is all I got right now. So I don't know what to tell you, but it's feeding my kids, so that's all I give a shit about right now. That's all I give a shit. My bills are somewhat getting paid, and my kids are getting fed. It's a good day for me. Uncle Wayne says, check this out. Operation Underground Railroad. They're rescuing children from trafficking. Wow. Do you need to watch the whole ad? No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't need to. Once it says skip and you hit the skip button, it's still good. I think I get just part of it. I'm not sure how that works. But whatever you guys are doing, it's working because the ad money comes in, and you know what? It's paying for a good chunk of certain bills. So. Wayne, get you some glasses. Might be a cause of your headache. Seymour. Yeah, they are. I agree with you on that. I totally agree with you on that. But my headache is actually caused because I've been going to the gym consistently now, and I've been running, and it's my body's not as young as it used to be, so my body's trying to fight back. But it's because I was doing, overhead, doing this with the tension rope, and all my shoulders and everything are all tight as hell right now because I'm just rock freaking hard. My shoulders. Haley, get your mind out of the gutter. Sharila says we both need blue light glasses. Yes, we do. We definitely need blue light glasses. I totally agree. Wayne, please slow the chat. How many people do we even have in here right now? We have 151 people in here right now? There's no way. That's not right. No, okay. We do. We have 150. My screen actually said 52. I didn't refresh it. We have 152 people in here right now. That's crazy. Well, just let me say this quickly. You guys are absolutely awesome. Okay, there's 152 people in here. You guys absolutely rock. You're boosting up my my CPM. You know, you guys are absolutely awesome. I can't even talk. But yeah, no, you guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you for being here. And you know what? The fact that you guys are donating your time like that is absolutely, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Change the channel name to Watch Wayne. Watch Wayne do what, though? Well, see, Watch with Wayne is actually coming. Watch Wayne's actually, that actually has a nice ring to it. Who said that? Super. That's actually not a bad name. I kind of like that. Wayne, take phone calls, please. I don't own a cell phone, and I don't have a phone in here. I could take a call through whatever we can use, Facebook or Zoom or something like that. If you want to do something like that. I could do it through. I could take it through the program here. Put you up on that screen right next to me. You're welcome for the boost. I got your 6 and your 12. 10-4. Watch Wayne. What? World with Wayne. Oh, Uncle Wayne. Son of a. That's actually very, very smart name. Uncle Wayne's actually, he's a genius. He doesn't want to tell anybody. Watching you in VR? What? Can you touch me? Can we touch my hand? Touch me. Hold me. What do you got, like an Oculus Go going on? Is that what you got going on? Wayne, at Wayne, Uncle Wayne, linked that he posted about a guy named Tim Holland. That is amazing. I highly recommend checking it out. Okay, I'm watching, just not saying anything. Corey, holy crap. Corey in the house. Is he your uncle? I don't think so. Maybe. I have no idea. Brian Smith says, Wayne live. 2 things bring people together. 1, music. 2, food. Let's do it. Learning cooking with Wayne. Oh man, you do not want to see me cook. And I suck at music. I'm fucked. Maybe Vila was right. Upgraded membership to level 2. Rob Vet. Retvet. Nice. Thank you very much. Upper right hand box. Switch channel. Strike warning. Okay. Sounds good. Who said that? Gino Fast. We are upper. Oh well. You said Wayne. Yeah. Gino, what are you talking about? The Cult of Wayne. Oh, I see what's going on. Yes, because of the gun. Those are airsoft. Those are airsoft guns. Thank you very freaking much. I didn't even see it. Upper right hand box, switch channel. Yeah, Gino, you're absolutely right. If they were real, but those are airsoft guns. Paintball guns. Yeah. How about the world with Wayne? The world with Wayne. Wait, why does that sound familiar? The world according to Jim. That sounds too much like a world according to Jim. Wrench with Wayne. Wrench with Wayne because you're all friggin' nuts. Especially that guy. You know that guy? He's friggin' nuts. I still can't believe that guy. Alright, let's get a plan going on here, frig. I'm starting to get bored with my channel. I'm getting bored with myself. As the Wayne turns. Yes, Uncle Wayne. Alright, let's get something here going. Has anybody posted anything new here? I could sit here and just talk to you guys. See, that's the problem. I can literally just sit here and talk to you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome that I could just sit here and talk to you. Zero, welcome to level 2. What the? Thank you very much. Wayne Live, check this out. Okay, let me see there. Okay, let me get to this other channel here, right here, so I can pull this link up. Okay, Finest. Let's do this, Finest. Finest, we'll do Finest first there because she's been put. Okay, ooh, what is this? 12-year-old Philadelphia boy assassinated at the front door after looking through a peephole to see who's knocking. What the? What? No way. Man, he can't. 12 years old. Shooting happened around 3 a.m. Why was the kid still... Okay, this is, I don't know why the kid was still up at 3 a.m. But my kids are up at 3 a.m. too sometimes. So
with red, white, and blue balloons to remember the life of a 12-year-old boy murdered in Frankfurt. Sadiq Clark Harrison was gunned down after answering a knock at the door at 3 a.m. Sunday. Homicide sources tell CBS 3 they have a few theories, but none that they're ready to publicly disclose. District Attorney Larry Krasner attended tonight's vigil.
You know, we've lost a 12-year-old boy. Investigation's ongoing. Agreed. You know, it's hard to even fathom. It is insurmountable, and it's not just the family. The family's devastated, but it is this whole community, and you can see it.
No one has been arrested in the murder. This year, 440 people have been murdered in Philadelphia. That's a 38% increase from this time last year.
Wow. That is some crazy, crazy shit. 440 people murdered. Ready, no fear. Lizards, all Wayne's children. Man, you're making me sound like a cult leader. W's army. Could be Wayne's army or the world's army. W's army. W's army. I don't know if it's the headache or what, but this tea tastes so good right now. Did you? Okay, let me go back up here. So, okay, we got Finest. Finest's link right there. Seymour. Okay, Seymour. What do we got here, Seymour?
President Trump's out there saying that.
Okay, hold on. Seymour. That's Instagram, Black Conservative Patriot. I can't play that. He is definitely going to copyright strike me. That's no clinch. It's the CIA stealing our election. Yeah, he's gonna definitely. Where did he? Trump has relaxed relationships with the truth. There was no widespread election fraud. Oh, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. I can't play that link though. I want to play that link, but I can't play that link. Let's see here. FU troll. Okay. Come on down to the press is rat. Let me just get this up here. Catherine, the police are being used as henchmen. Yes, they are. Wank it with wank. Blind dude. You sick bastard. Freaking blind dude. Oh shit. Alright, let's go. Seymour. What do we got here? Seymour. Yes.
President Trump's out there saying that.
Yeah, Seymour, I can't play that link.
Alright, let's go.
I want to play that link, but I can't play it. Sorry, Seymour. I still love you. Try to see if you could. Maybe we could find one under a Creative Commons. Ring around the. That just sounds. Jonathan. Ring around the Wayne. Ring around the Wayne. That just sounds disgusting. Why is there a ring around it? Around your wang. I mean your wang. Oh shit. Okay, I can't go back up to the other links there. Seymour. Okay, I got Seymour's link that I played. I can't play that one. Shit. So no, Jonathan wanted it. Wayne. Jonathan wanted it. Oh, okay. Well, Jonathan's a poop face. Sorry, Seymour. That was wrong. It's so many ways. It was wrong in so many ways. Jonathan's got a friggin' waking up with Wayne. Well, then there might as well be never mind. Never mind. That's just lipstick. It washes off. Martin Beaver. Oh, shoot. You guys are crazy. Alright. I can't even focus here, guys. I gotta come up with a plan. I gotta, like, make sure that we don't get boring for Vila. I had no plan. I got no nothing. I feel like a complete, like, loser now. How many people we got in here right now? We got 143 people still in here. I'm surprised with me being unorganized tonight. Like, I am seriously unorganized. This is under Creative Commons. Okay, let's do it. Let's play it. But it says unavailable. It says that video is unavailable. It might be unavailable in my area, maybe. Uncle Wayne. The big text is from Fire. Boom. Let's go. Accountable. So, oh. What is that? Okay, that just kind of looks wrong. I'm just gonna put that out there. That kind of looks wrong. That is one hell of a friggin' bonfire. Wow. They really do everything big in Texas, eh? The Wayne Spain falls quickly on the plan. I don't even think Vila's in here anymore. That sucks. Kind of like... Oh well. Sherlock, but it doesn't... That means you... Wayne on a plane. Yes. Dude, just do videos of me on a plane. What's up in flames? It's literally just a bonfire, but... It looks pretty cool. It's huge though. Like look I'll zoom this in here so you guys can see. Look, that's freaking huge. Just saying. At Wayne Live can turn it off at that guy. Sherlock Jones, I'm not sure what you mean there. It's gonna fall. Yeah, it looks like it does. It does look like it's gonna fall. You're absolutely right. Sherlock Jones, I'm not sure. It just started using it. We just started using it. Oh, the Nightbot. Yes. Yeah. What about the Nightbot? Oh, look it. We got tractors. Aw, nice. All right. And Buddy's still playing with his gun over in the corner there. Somebody doesn't like the Nightbot. Uncle Wayne, okay, YouTube there.
All right, the hearing will come to order, and this is our second panel. Mr. Ballard, Timothy Ballard is the founder and CEO of Operation Underground Railroad. Mr. Ballard spent over a decade working as special agent for the Department of Homeland Security, where he was assigned to the Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force and deployed as an undercover operative for the U.S. Child Sex Tourism Jump Team. So, Mr. Ballard.
Thank you, Chairman Graham, Ranking Member Feinstein, and members of the committee who hopefully are watching from a remote location somewhere. My intention today is to focus on the millions of children who are caught in the horrific web of child trafficking, of human trafficking. Many of these children are sexually exploited as subjects of child pornography and as victims of rape for money here in the United States. My desire is that their plight is heard and understood better today. Any conclusions I offer are based on real child trafficking cases that I worked on directly over the past 17 years.
It's just a bunch of
I started
wood.
my career in the CIA. Then for 12 years, I worked as a special agent and undercover operator for Homeland Security investigations. 10 of those years, I worked combating sex trafficking along the southern
French
border.
toast. Have you gotten to the
For the
point
last
where
5
going
years,
to the mailbox
As
turns
Chairman
your
Graham
stomach?
mentioned, I served as the founder and CEO of the anti-trafficking
No.
organization Operation Underground
Not
Railroad,
yet. Should it,
working
Brent
hand
Toast?
in hand with law enforcement in 20 countries, including 22 states in this country. Operation Underground Railroad has rescued over 2,000 victims and assisted in the arrest of over 1,000 traffickers and pedophiles. Much of my work has been based on simple economics. The United States is one of the highest, if not the highest, consumers of child pornography in the world. We are the demand for...
Okay, first of all, Vila, I'm not using you as anything. If you looked at what I just said, I didn't even think you were here anymore, and I actually commented and said, I kind of like you, so I kind of hope that you didn't leave. But at the same point, I'm not trying to be rude with you. I'm trying to lighten the mood based on the fact that you were just being ignorant when you came out here. So if you want to throw in another chat, hey Wayne, I'm so funny, how you can use me as a recurring joke, comment, etc. It always cracks me up. I don't know if you mean that sarcastically or whatever. That's not what I'm trying to do here. What I'm trying to do is just get through the night, have a nice stream, everybody has a little bit of fun, so on and so forth. You came out a little bit rude in the chat. You know the email. You could have contacted me, watchwhatwayne@hotmail.com. You could be saying, hey, listen, things are getting a little boring. Maybe here's some ideas to spice it up. But instead you decided to try to call me out into the chat. And now you're getting a little butthurt because I'm kind of making fun of the whole situation instead of everybody just jumping on you saying, hey, you were kind of rude, to the point where you're going to get so frustrated and then you're going to leave the chat, you're going to leave the stream, and you're just going to leave. It's not what I want. I want everybody to get along. So I'm trying to dumb down the whole fact that you were being extremely ignorant by saying what you're saying. Is that mean of me to try to do that, to try to make light of a situation instead of just focusing on the fact that it was just an ignorant moment? I don't know. I guess I'm still an asshole, right? Anyways, let's continue.
Child sex. As such, traffickers around the world seek to bring children to the United States where they can sell them for sex and make a lot of money. My number one personal and professional goal has been to keep these children out of the hands of these sick American pedophiles. I want to share one case in which we failed to do this. The victim was a foreign-born child around 12 years old, who we will call Lily. Lily was kidnapped south of the border. She was then taken along with several other children her age and smuggled into the United States, not through a port of entry, but rather through a part of the southern border without significant barriers or a wall. Lily's traffickers easily transported her to New York City, where she was raped between 30 and 40 times a day, and this is not atypical at all for a case like this. She believes that she alone was raped over 20,000 times between the age of 13 and 17,
wow,
right here in our country.
That is so bad.
She eventually escaped, and my foundation is now caring for her as she prepares to testify in federal court against her captors. In accordance with U.S. laws, Lily, as a survivor of sex trafficking, it has been granted legal status, and we're helping her to complete the process of becoming a U.S. citizen. The U.S. Attorney's Office has requested that we not publicly share any more details about this case, as it's going to trial later this year. Recounting her experience, and this is key, Lily has often asked me a simple yet powerful question. Why was there no wall or barrier on the southern border for me? A barrier would have saved me. What is she talking about? It's pretty simple what she's talking about. During a time of crisis or emergency, each of us knows to call 911, because 911 bridges the gap between bad guys trying to hurt us and the good guys coming to help us.
Yeah.
Lily knows that strong barriers would have likely forced her captors to take their chances at a port of entry, thus placing her face to face with well-equipped and well-trained officers who are looking for her, looking for children who are being trafficked. I would have yelled out to one of them, Lily told me regretfully. Instead, I was raped over 20,000 times.
Wow.
Contrast that case with another case I was the lead agent on. The trafficker was an American named Earl Buchanan. He kept children, both little boys and girls, in San Bernardino, California, where he lived, and where he repeatedly raped them and filmed it for his child pornography collection. On the night of July 3rd, 2006, Buchanan was attempting to smuggle a 5-year-old Mexican boy through the Calexico, California port of entry. Fortunately for the boy, he was coming from the Mexicali, Mexico region, which is blocked by miles and miles of significant border barriers. This compelled Buchanan to take his chances at the Calexico port of entry, where a U.S. officer had the opportunity to look Buchanan in the eye, detect that something was wrong, identify the child locked in the van, liberate that child, arrest Buchanan, who is now spending the rest of his life in jail. Subsequent to that arrest, almost a dozen other children, many undocumented migrant children, were rescued and liberated. As I compare these two cases and dozens just like them that I worked personally as a federal agent, and I've submitted examples of these in my full written testimony, my conclusion is that we have a much greater chance of catching human traffickers and liberating their victims at a port of entry than we do where there is no barrier. I've been quite politicians and others who are opposed to building barriers and walls hail the successes of drug seizures and rescues at ports of entry, and using those successes to say, see, we don't need walls or barriers, we have ports of entry. The bad guys come through ports of entry. In fact, we don't have ports of entry.
I agree with you there. Burnt toast, I agree with that.
The walls are the thing that compelled Buchanan to take that child into the port of entry in the first place. From his vantage point on the night of July 3rd, 2006, with this poor slave child captive in his van, he only had one choice, the port of entry. And that was thanks to the border wall that existed where he happened to be working his evil works. Currently, with hundreds of miles of border, too many traffickers have a choice. Sadly, we as a nation are providing them that choice. In the end, the boy was liberated and Buchanan was locked up. In Lily's case, the traffickers were liberated and she was locked up and raped thousands of times in New York City. The difference? The boy had a barrier to save him. Lily did not.
Wow.
Paula Felix is a former Mexican congresswoman and current senior Mexican administration official working on anti-trafficking policies for Mexican President Manuel López Obrador. I work very closely with Paula to find children in Mexico who are en route to being smuggled into the United States. Responding to the debate over border barriers, Felix declared, quote, "It is very disappointing to me that people in the United States would ignore or downplay the many Hispanic children being smuggled into the United States outside of legal ports of entry and forced into the hell of sex slavery. Mexican authorities have uncovered at least 19 different land-based smuggling routes where victims are taken and trafficked for sex in the United States. Downplaying the crisis discourages
Catherine, going to work.
Every tactic available to rescue them during the small window of time that they can.
Later, Catherine. You have a good night. Be safe.
Into the United States. After that, they are gone, maybe forever." End quote. As I conclude my remarks, please join me in a mental exercise that I employ often to ground me and focus me. I imagine that one of my own children is in the place of one of these child victims.
Why?
I have 9 children, including 2 that my wife and I recently adopted from Haiti after having liberated them from traffickers. So it's something easier for me to do, and I know it's a difficult thing to do, but please, just for a moment, please imagine that one of your children, your grandchildren, nieces, nephews, dear friends has been kidnapped and is currently in Mexico being transported north with an evil scheme to smuggle them into the United States and force them into these black markets that we are discussing. We don't know exactly how the traffickers plan to get your child in this hypothetical. That's up to them and only known by them. But I think it's important to remember the stats that we heard earlier today, that upwards of 90% of the children, including unaccompanied minors, are coming around the ports of entry in barrier-less parts of the border. But in this hypothetical, they're coming in, we don't know where, but they are coming. And in this hypothetical, before you sits a button that, if pushed, instantly creates a large and powerful barrier along the entire southern border. Now picture the hundreds of miles of border that exist, and picture those ports of entry with hundreds of agents, trained, equipped, looking for your child, trained to look for your child, who hopefully is coming through. That's another question.
That's crazy.
Do you push the button? If the answer is yes to that, then it's very clear what needs to be done next in our country. These children, the real children, have nobody. I know, I've seen them. I've seen dozens of them. They have nobody. The only adults in their lives want to sell them, traffic them, and rape them. And so we must run to them. We must be their parents. If not us, who? If not this esteemed committee with the power and authority to rescue lives, if not you, then I ask, who?
Exactly.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for this opportunity. I'm happy to answer any questions.
Mr. Ballard, the essence of your testimony is that human trafficking basically is conducted outside of ports of entry.
There's cases also where it's at the
this
ports
is
of
crazy.
Entry, and certainly
it's
even
crazy.
I discussed one success there, but yes, the majority of the kids and the statistics back that are coming outside the ports of entry. That's what the cartels are choosing to take them.
Right. So walls would drive them to the ports of entry, is your point.
Absolutely.
And we may miss some there, but the best chance of helping these kids is to funnel this terrible practice into ports of entry.
The best chance by far.
And is that widely shared in your profession of trying to help children from human trafficking?
It absolutely is.
Okay. What percentage do you think of children brought into the country for exploitation come across the southern border?
You know, it's hard to say the numbers. I mean, we know about 17,000 women and children are brought into the United States for the purpose of sex. It's hard to know where. If we knew the number, we'd go get them, right? So it's difficult to know. But we have
these cases. I don't know if it's coming through airplanes or but you do know they do cross the southern border.
Absolutely, we know that.
Okay.
Mr. Ballard, you have 9 children. My grandmother had 11. So
oh, really?
I know the range. Congratulations.
Thank you.
The American Academy of Pediatrics has described very egregious conditions for children in CBP processing facilities, including lack of bedding, constant light exposure, and cold temperature. Have you visited any of these detention facilities?
I have not visited them, no.
Well, do you agree with the pediatric groups finding that conditions in these facilities are inadequate?
Everything I do is based through children, through the eyes of children, and I agree with what Dr. Linton is saying, that needs to be the #1 priority, absolutely, and more needs to go into making sure these kids have what they need to have.
Mr. Ballard, you've gotten some questions about inhumane treatment of children who are being trafficked across international boundaries. Inhumane treatment, regrettably, as has been alleged against our own government. Tell me about the type of inhumane conditions you've observed from those who have been involved in child sex trafficking. Are they subjected to inhumane treatment?
Absolutely. The worst scenarios you could dream up. That's what they've been involved in. Not only during the New York Times, in fact, Senator Harris pointed out, the New York Times just this week talked about 100 different cases of
crazy
of women, children who were being brought in by the cartels at first to smuggle them. But then remember, that cartel is in charge, and they can switch and say, now it's a trafficking. I'm going to traffic you. I can make more money if I just keep you. And they start raping these children and these women, tying them up, binding their hands, duct tape. The New York Times reported this week.
They're paying with their bodies.
They're paying with their bodies, and exactly.
That's disgusting. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to read. Design the police just came down our road, and I talked with him. Cops are preparing all over this election front. He wouldn't share much else, but I have a feeling it's big.
And selling them in Atlanta, New York City, Phoenix, Los Angeles. Selling them where they're being raped 30,000 times, over a 5-year, 6-year span.
So these children are separated from their parents.
Yes, they are.
These children are subjected to confined, uncomfortable, and horrific living conditions.
Absolutely.
These children are subjected to cold temperatures.
Yes.
These children are subjected to every conceivable horror known to humankind.
Absolutely, they are.
And U.S. policy is facilitating and even encouraging it, is it not?
Unfortunately, I think it is.
We heard from Mr. McAleenan earlier today that in the last 10 months alone, there have been 1,700 known instances of an adult traveling north from our southern border into the United States, claiming falsely to be a parent or family member of the child.
Yes.
Would you estimate that to be on the low end of the actual numbers that are occurring?
How old is this video?
For sure, that in the last 2 years, it's increased 360%.
Last year's, it's last year.
Who come in with kids who aren't their kids, and there's
Just
been some
from last
assumptions,
year.
I think that need to be dispelled. I've heard today about that parents are sending their kids. That's not necessarily the case. I have information about kids being kidnapped and used as pawns to be their get out of jail free card, as Senator Cruz pointed out, to get in and say, look, I can claim asylum now. So these kids are being utilized. Frankly, and this is sad, the best case is that they're just being utilized so someone can get in and stay in. But I fear that once they're there, once they're already vulnerable, now there's a very profitable market in child sex in this country. Now they're going to be taken. So I'm very concerned about. There's more than 10,000 unaccompanied minors currently in custody, currently in the care or custody of the United States government. I'm very worried about those. I'm worried also, Senator, about certain protections. In an effort to give protection to those who would claim, I'm a sponsor of this kid, I'm the kid's parent. And we want to protect those to facilitate the process of reuniting families. But please, let's put measures in place to have identity hearings or whatever is required to make sure that those kids are going back to parents and not back to their traffickers. I work operations in 20 countries, and I can tell you that when we save these kids and we take them to rehabilitation centers, we have them under lock and key. We have guards, armed guards, to protect them because their traffickers come looking for their property. Oh, I can give you countless cases of this. So let's not let that happen in this country.
That's crazy.
Slavery exists today, according to what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
Does it exist to the same degree as it existed in prior centuries?
Actually, the numbers, and again, not to downplay at all that horrible blight, the transatlantic slave trade at all. There's nothing worse than that. But in terms of numbers, there are more people in slavery today than ever before in the history of the world. In fact, you could add up all the people that were enslaved during the transatlantic slave period, 400-year period of the transatlantic slave trade, and there's more people alive in slavery today than all of those combined. And these are people who don't control their body, whether it's sex, labor, or organ harvesting, which we work all of those cases.
You've been involved in liberating those who are held captive as sex slaves.
Yes.
Have you worked with the Mexican government doing this?
I have, very closely.
The live feeds, I had to shut down the live feeds.
The Mexican government, we've done several operations.
I had to shut down the live feeds just momentarily, just because there was a lot of people showing guns on them. And I know for a fact that Portland Andy and Jeff Mack had got their YouTube channels taken down due to the fact that they were showing that their people were playing with guns on the stream. So I'm just erring on the side of caution and letting it die. I am watching it on the screen right now, but as soon as they stop playing with the guns and stuff like that, then we'll the paintball guns, whatever. Yeah, then I'll bring it back up. I just don't feel like losing this channel just yet, but I will bring up the live feeds like as soon as this individual is done playing with their paintball guns, then I will bring it right back. I'm sorry. I you know what I could do is I could pull up a single feed. I'll pull up a single feed of a live feed for you. Just give me 1 second. I'll do that. You're absolutely.
Currently running the
I agree with you.
Our goal is to find these kids en route to the United States, to be there to kind of cut it off, a preventative strike.
I totally agree with you.
Over 50 children so far. But the problem, as I'm doing these operations, and I've served as the undercover operator in many of them, as we're doing these deals, it's like playing defense 3 on 1,000. You see this coming. It's like catching flies with chopsticks. You get some of them. But in my mind, just what I'm thinking as I'm doing these operations, forward deployed south of the border, I'm thinking, I wish to God I knew that there was, smart barriers, a full protective, game along the southern border, so that when I miss them, and we will miss them, they have one more chance. One more chance, one more window of opportunity that we might rescue them through that port of entry. And right now, that one more chance is not viable.
Would a border barrier help us save some children from the unmistakable, unspeakable horrors?
Absolutely it would, because it drives the traffic to the law enforcement officers, the brave men and women who are looking for those children.
Describe how that works. How does it drive them toward the law enforcement officers?
Because we've limited their options. Right now, the cartels are clearly choosing to take children around the ports of entry. We just heard the stats. Over 90% of the children are coming around. The cartels are choosing
So I'm just trying to pull up a live feed for you.
Why are we giving them that chance? Don't give them that chance. Make them go to the port of entry and wall it off with technology, with barriers, whatever's required to force them to have their only choice can be the port of entry. That's the highest chance that we're going to rescue children. And rescuing children should be our #1 priority.
As a former law enforcement officer and as an activist who's actively engaged in liberating people from sex trafficking, you are trained in being able to identify the signs of human trafficking. Is
Yes,
that right?
that's right.
And others, including people who protect our southern border, are trained in that as well.
That's correct.
So when they're at ports of entry, they can see when somebody exhibits the signs of either being trafficked or engaging in human trafficking.
Absolutely. I can give you a specific example of a CDP officer who saw a carotid artery popping on this guy. And said, something's up with you. Boom, looks behind the van, there's a child back there. He opens up the van, takes out the child, and there's videos of child pornography of that little boy and that man abusing him. They got him. These are our trained CBP officers. They're brave men and women, and they're looking for those signs.
So if that individual
live as a burn night 2020, let the burn the hell out of the bonfire and beat the hell out of the LFU.
Someplace where there was no barrier. Would they have found him?
Very difficult. Impossible, very, very difficult.
Much harder to save that little boy.
That's correct.
I think let me just I'm going to elaborate on that. Green TV. I think what it is in the content of the way it's being presented. There's videos about guns that are educational videos and stuff like that, but then there's videos where these people that are protesters are carrying guns and they're like, look at my new gun, I'm going out to the protest tonight, I've got the laser scope, blah blah. It's kind of like promoting the fact that, hey, if you're gonna go protest, get an AR or something like that. I think it's something along those standards, and I think that's why they got the videos got taken down, but then they got brought back up, was because they're not really violating anything, right? But the AI, ever since YouTube had that outage where they were out for a couple hours, there's been something different about it. YouTube has been flagging. They've been taking down streams for like stupid reasons, and then you have to fight to keep them up, and it's kind of ridiculous. But I do understand that they're erring on the side of caution. But if you guys look at Jeff Mack, he lost his channel for I think 3 days because of that. So, and this is the only channel I have left right now, so I can't really lose it. So, or else we're not going to be streaming. So, sounds like a China invading. Yeah, it's something. So let me bring this up again. I got another feed here. I'll put the fire back up for 2 seconds while I pull up these other feeds.
What's your reaction to this?
It's correct. I've crawled through tunnels, multiple tunnels between Mexico and the United States. That's why these barriers need to be smart barriers. They need to include technology. There's ways to detect if there's tunnels below you using technology. There needs to be sensors, drones. It needs to be a full court press. If we can save just one kid from being raped 20,000 times, it's worth the full court press, in my mind.
Particularly in certain areas. Some areas, there's a lot of traffic, but still no barrier. I'm thinking of parts of the lower Rio Grande Valley where there are a lot of miles of border with no barrier at all, where there's a lot of human trafficking going on.
That's correct.
Thank you, Mr. Ballard.
Thank you.
Well, thank you all. This has been very impressive presentations, and you made the committee much more enlightened about the nature of the problem. Any other questions? If not, thank you very much. Sorry about delaying you this afternoon. Hearing's adjourned, and we'll submit any questions or follow to the record. Thank you.
So yeah, so they're, yeah. Sorry guys, I know that's kind of heavy, but it's one of the topics that a lot of people are talking about right now. Is the fact that a lot of the kids are being, and that was the thing. They talk about Hunter Biden. They talk about Epstein. All these people that have anything to do with kids. They hit the spotlight for like what, a week or two, and then boom, it was just gone. Nobody wants to talk about it anymore. So it seems to be anytime it has anything to do with kids, nobody wants to hear about it because it's just absolutely the worst thing in the world that you could think of. But that being said, it's something that needs to be talked to. There was like, I can't even remember how many kids in North America. It was like in the millions that went missing last year. It's crazy. So I don't know. I trust me. I find it really, really disturbing and hard to watch. I have 4 girls and 2 boys, and that are all young. I have like the majority of my kids are all under the age of 12. So it's very, very hard for me to watch that kind of stuff. But it's something, 800,000 a year. Man, that's a lot of friggin' babies, man. Like, that's a lot of babies. I just got like major goosebumps and like, I don't know. 800,000 kids. I don't know what's wrong with me. I think I'd like friggin' turn into a soy boy or something, because I'd like just hit home. That's sad. These people that are doing this shit, they don't deserve jail. No, because these kids aren't gonna grow up. They're not gonna recover from this kind of stuff. This is gonna, they ruined, you killed them. You killed the potential that each and every one of these kids ever had. You're killing their life, their spirit, their everything. Like, these people that are doing this shit, they don't deserve a second chance. And I don't say that very often. My ex-wife cooking on the right. Yeah, it's your ex-wife cooking on the right? Absolutely. Yeah, so I don't know. To me, I don't think they don't deserve a second chance. They should be dealt with, and that's it. Simple as that. Wow. Okay, let me see what we got going on here. This is, man, some of these CG scenes that people are putting up on their screens, like, for, like, relaxation and stuff like that, that's crazy. How cool would it be to have a 100-inch screen and have a living room? How cool would it be to be sitting in something like this? I gotta show you guys. It's a little off topic, but I have to show you because it's absolutely amazing. How cool would it be to have a living room, even with a screen just like this? Look at that. How cool would that be? Hey? That is absolutely amazing. And the shit they're doing now is crazy. Wayne, can we go to Harper Live? Yes, Happier Live. Happier? Is that what it is? Happier. Oh, Wayne, can we go to a happier level? Yes. Who's joining me? Okay. No, blind dude, I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it today. You crazy. Ooh, what is this? Cosmos Banes. They're launching another SpaceX mission launch, Falcon 9 rocket boost. They're launching another. Oh, this is a replay. I'm gonna see how they're throwing up a lot of friggin' things up there. Okay, happier level. Man, there's not much happy shit out there. Here we go. Here's happier level. I'm just picking. All right, let's see if we can find something. All right. I'm not. Was it safe to play? Was Blind Dude's video safe to play? Because that was one nice horse. That's a horse's ass. Okay, let's see. Oh, this music, I love this. I could fall asleep to that. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Man, there's not much going on. Everybody right now is like down and out. 492K is that Songbird trailer, whatever you want to call it there. They're all sellouts. Oh, Jonathan Keller. Hey, the military story. Oh, podcasts. The deadliest plague of the 20th century, 1918.
President-elect America struggling to operate the auto cue.
What the immediate needs are.
It didn't take long. Here's your so-called President-elect America struggling to operate the auto cue.
What the immediate needs are. We're going to employ the Defense Reconstructed Act to be able to go out there and dictate companies build and do following things. We need much more testing. We need much more masking.
Can't wait till he gets hold of the nuclear codes. That should be oodles of fun.
That should be oodles of fun. Man, I don't know. We joke about it, but he's in a position where, hey Diane, how you doing? Thank you very much, Diane, for becoming a member. I appreciate that. You know, I don't know, guys. Like, I sit there and we joke about the fact and we laugh at Biden and stuff like that, but he's in a position right now where it's scary shit, man. Like, this is a scary position we're in. The whole world is like, yeah, Biden's in. Like, how? I don't understand.
Good evening, welcome to Tucker.
Oh, when was this? Let's go Fox News, Tucker. A year ago. Where is...
Good evening, welcome to Tucker
Carlton.
This is a Fox News alert. Now, just breaking moments ago, Axios reports that President Trump has told multiple confidants.
Zero, thank you very much.
Michael Flynn. We'll continue following the story throughout the hour. But first, Joe Biden tonight is signaling a return of the Washington swamp, picking a wave of establishment figures to staff his administration. For example, National Security Advisor pick Jake Sullivan defended the debunked Dirty Steele dossier as, quote, perfectly appropriate. And Secretary of State pick Tony Blinken actually opposed a terrorist label for Iran's Revolutionary Guard, a potential sign of a softer stance towards Tehran. And
wow.
Get this, according to new State Department documents, after joining Burisma Holdings, Hunter Biden, in a 2015 request, he wanted a one-on-one meeting with Blinken, highlighting yet another potential conflict of interest stemming from Hunter's nefarious dealings overseas. But of course, Democrats and the Bob in the media can't help but swoon over the return of the swamp, even comparing Biden's cabinet picks to superheroes. Seriously, watch this.
The other thing I'll just say is I was talking to a Democrat who just said this also felt like the Avengers. It felt like we're being rescued from this craziness that we've all lived through from the last 4 years, and now here are the superheroes to come and save us all.
Seriously?
Yeah. But we're also learning tonight that Biden's Department of Homeland Security pick, Alejandro Mayorkas, came under fire in an Obama-era Inspector General report for intervening to help Democrat-linked foreign investors in the EB-5 visa program.
This
and
is
rounding
bullshit.
out Biden's picks is failed Iran negotiator John Kerry, who's been tapped as what's being called a climate envoy, whatever that means. So ask yourself, is the Democrats' bench really that thin that Joe Biden has to reach into the recycling bin and pick from the same failed
recycling bin.
leftists to fill out his administration? Or are Democrats and the deep state so
Biden
blind
is
that they can't be
recycling bin.
Because what's clearer than ever tonight is that Joe Biden
Recycling bin Biden.
committed to selling out to the swamp and abandoning the president's
Recycling bin
America
Biden.
First foreign policy. And perhaps no one summed it up better than Senator Marco Rubio, who tweeted, quote, Biden's cabinet picks went to Ivy League schools, have strong resumes, attended all the right conferences, and will be polite and orderly caretakers of America's decline.
That's horse shit. Let me just get into the chat here. What was that I just seen? I just seen something there. What was that? Open your email. I did something cool for you. Okay, okay. I'll check that. We are laughing. Somebody wrote, "Why are we not watching mainstream media?" I don't know where that comment went. I don't even know who it was. Someone said, "Why are we not watching mainstream media?" How's it going, Jason? How you doing, Jason Robbins? How you doing? We are all the laughing stock of the world. Well, now you know what it's like to be a Canadian. Mainstream is like watching Smiley to me. Yeah, but you see, it's hard to watch the mainstream media because you don't know what's real and what's not real. But what you can get from the mainstream media is basically the inner workings of the enemy, right? So let me see. That is so wrong. Wait. So wrong. Jonathan Keller. Knows the lies. So true, Wayne. Don't want to be a Canadian. No, don't blame you. I'm proud to be a Canadian. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm proud to be Canadian. I love my country. I do not like how my government is acting. There's a difference there. You can be proud to be an American, and you can be proud of your country. But are you proud of your government right now? Don't think so. Proud of Trump. Trump's doing not a bad job. Tried to remove Tucker and Hannah to be recorded. No button to stop it on dish. My dad's from Canada. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm proud to be a Canadian, and I'll die being proud to be a Canadian. But I'm not proud of my government right now. That I am not proud of. I don't know how we can have a camera on Mars and a rover that we can control remotely from Mars, but we can't figure out half the shit that goes on here on Earth. Yeah, kind of weird. 150 lap. What is that? 23 hours ago. This is where things stand tonight. Man, I don't know what the hell is going on against France. So much going on. Not very much. There's no protest. See, and here's the other thing too. Okay, that Travis, the 21-year-old that got killed in Louisville, right? Here's the thing. They did their protest last night. It was done. It was over. They made their point. They got their voice heard. Everybody knows about it. Done. Do you see them out there burning shit right now? No. But I bet you if it was a white guy that did that hijacking, I bet you it would be all hell. Now here's the thing. Now I'm gonna go right off kilter here. I'm gonna go right off kilter, and I know a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, okay, let's not go down this road, right? But I'm gonna go down the road. Why? Because I'm just that guy. What if the leader of the protest, right, was in his car and he got killed by being hijacked, right? He was shot multiple times. What if he wasn't? What if it wasn't a carjacking? What if it was a hit? What if it was the fact that he was the protests really are people working for people, and it's funded, and maybe he was doing something that they didn't like. Maybe he was going to blow the doors off of the whole thing. I don't know. Just one of those things. Are you trying to be funny, Wayne? No, maybe he wasn't carjacked. Maybe it was something else that happened. Maybe he was, I don't know. Maybe he was going to blow the doors over the fact that they were actually really getting paid to be out there. Maybe he was going to come clean. Jonathan Keller, who has not seen Sons of Anarchy? Things that make you say, I'm just saying. I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying if you're looking at it from all angles, you know, what if he paid to make people scared? Yeah. Maybe he demanded more money. Maybe he did a lot. There could have been an infinite amount of things that happened. I'm just saying, what if? Don't go down that road, bro. Design. What if it happened? I go down a lot of roads that I'm not supposed to. You know, it could be. Now I'm not sitting here trying to be the conspiracy theory kind of guy and this and that, but I'm just saying. We all agree that we figured that it might have been paid, right? The whole thing might have been paid. Maybe if that was their way of dealing with it, maybe they didn't want to pay it. I don't know. Maybe he was demanding more money. I don't know. I just find it funny. No, bad choice of words. I find it very convenient that the leader of the protests in that area, the leader, gets hit in a carjacking. Doesn't add up to me. Just seems a little weird. Just seems a little weird. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's get rid of this here so we can. Demonetized. Oh yeah, we got demonetized last night because I played that that other what do you call that there? The Disney World. Because we played that Disney World stuff. No, sorry, because I played that Disney World stuff. I got demonetized last night. So you're sounding like a conspiracy nut. Next, you're gonna say the election was rigged. Yeah. Exactly, JR. Exactly. Is anything conspiracy anymore? Is there? I have gotten. Have I got you demonetized? No, not at all, blind dude. Is anything a conspiracy theory anymore, or is it just unfounded facts? I don't think conspiracy theories even exist anymore. I think it's just unfounded facts. I made that up, by the way. I don't know. Don't know. Okay, let me get to this here. Boom. There, go here. Okay, I gotta change my channel art. My channel art is all messed up. I was playing around with the Batman thing. Nicotine patches don't work for crap. Just hit witness. Okay, hold on. Blind dude, let's see what you got here. Bill Gates briefing. Bill Gates CIA briefing. Okay, let's see. I'll bite.
Excuse me, on the left over here, we have individuals who are religious fundamentalists, religious fanatics. And this is the expression, the RT-PCR, real-time PCR expression of the BMAT2 gene. Over here, we have individuals. So let me complete. So over here, we have individuals who are not particularly fundamentalist, not particularly religious, and you can see there's a much reduced expression of this particular gene, the BMAT2.
Yeah, Jonathan, I've seen that. Just give me one second.
Evidence that supports our hypothesis for the development of this approach. What you
see here is by spreading this virus, we're going to eliminate individuals from going on a bomb vest and going into a market and blowing up the market.
So our hypothesis is that these are fanatical people, that they have overexpression of the BMAT2 gene, and that by vaccinating them against this, we'll eliminate this behavior. So we have some very, very remarkable data in this next slide. Here we have two brain scans. These are fMRIs. These are two different individuals with different levels of expression of BMAT2. On top is an individual who's a religious fanatic.
Did he just say Wait a minute. Whoa. Did he just say vaccinate against these things?
Now, this individual down here who had low levels of the BMAT2 gene, this individual would self-describe as not particularly religious. In each case, these individuals were read a religious text. This individual lit up the right middle frontal gyrus, shown here, and that's the part of the brain that's
When did Bill Gates become a friggin' doctor?
It's the part of the brain that has to do with intents and beliefs and desires. In marked contrast, here's an individual who would not particularly self-describe as religious, and when they're read a religious text, what you see is that this part of the brain called the anterior insula lights up. This is a part of the brain that's associated with disgust or displeasure on hearing something.
Are you suggesting I take a CT scan with me when I'm evaluating people to determine whether that's a bullet in their head?
So the data that I'm presenting here supports the concept that we're proposing, and
wow.
I think that we would not propose to do CT
Wayne, have you
scans
gone
or
on the World Economic Forum YouTube videos and watched them on the
virus
Great Reset?
would immunize
Yeah, I've been
against
watching a lot of
BMAT2
thing on the Great Reset.
and
That's some
would-
scary
would
crap, man.
have the effect that you see here, which is it's essentially to turn a fanatic into a normal person. And we think that will have major effects in the Middle East.
How would you suggest that this is going to be dispersed?
Well, so the present plan and the tests that we've done so far have used respiratory viruses, such as flu or rhinoviruses, and we believe that that's a satisfactory way to get the exposure of the largest part of the population. Most of us, of course, have been exposed to both of those viruses.
What the fuck did I just hear? Okay, I'm gonna need your help here, guys, for a minute. What did I just hear? This is what 04-13-05. Did he just say what I thought he said? I have a massive headache, like migraine style, and I am like literally sitting here trying to like absorb this. Did he just say that the best way to get it out to people is to have a virus where we can all catch it and then they can vaccinate us? Did he just say something like me? Please tell me that's not what I heard and I'm just hearing things right now. Okay, I'm gonna rewind it just a little bit, and I'm gonna turn this up so you guys can hear. Please pay attention because I'm gonna need. No, replay it. Yes. Okay. Just give me 2 seconds to replay this. Because I need to like something that didn't add up there.
I believe that that's a satisfactory way to get the exposure of the largest part of the population. Most of us, of course, have been proposing. The data that I'm presenting here supports the concept that we're proposing. And I think that we would not propose to do CT scans or fMRIs on individuals out in the hinterlands of Afghanistan. The virus would immunize against this VMAT2 gene, and that would have the effect that you see here, which is it's essentially to turn a fanatic into a normal person. And we think that will have major effects in the Middle East.
How would you suggest that this is going to be dispersed with aerosol?
Well, so the present plan and the tests that we've done so far have used respiratory viruses.
He literally just said, and how would we brain this or spread this or administrate it to people? That was the question from the CIA guy. How would we get it to the people? And they said, and he goes, how would we get this out to the people? Like an aerosol or something like that? Like how would we get that out to people? And he literally said the plan is, listen.
Well, so the present plan and the tests that we've done so far have used respiratory viruses such as flu or rhinoviruses. And we believe that that's a satisfactory such as flu or rhinoviruses. And we believe that that's a satisfactory way to get the exposure of the largest part of the population. Most of us, of course, have been exposed to both of those viruses. And we're quite confident that this will be a very successful approach.
This is fascinating. What's the name of this proposal?
Yeah, so the name of this project is FunVax, which is the vaccine for religious fundamentalism.
And you have a proposal already?
The proposal has just...
What he's literally talking about right now is releasing a virus that will change I guess you could say, I don't know, I'm using layman's term here, change the structure of your brain so that you're not being an extremist, religious extremist. So all your beliefs in religion and stuff like that would literally go away because it would change your brain. It would change everything. Because they want to get rid of the whole religious part of your brain. So they're literally trying to get rid of the whole believing in like God and stuff like that. I can't believe that this is real. This is some messed up shit. Right, as if a man could be outsmart God. Yeah, right. It's not about outsmarting God. It's about having. This is some serious shit.
And we're quite confident that this will be a very successful approach.
This is fascinating. What's the name of this proposal?
Yeah, so the name of this project is FunVax, which is the vaccine for religious fundamentalism.
And you have a proposal already?
The proposal has just been submitted, and I think that the data that I have shown you today would support the development of this project, and we think it has great promise.
Am I just losing my mind right now? That is some mess. That can't. Like I'm like in like awe right now that this is even.
And on the left over here, we have individuals who are religious fundamentalists, religious fanatics.
Can somebody do me a favor? Somebody download. Can we download this? Yeah, you can download it. Here we go. done. I'm downloading that. That is okay. Can we, guys? Okay, I'm gonna ask you. Can we just watch that one more time so I could really pay attention to that, or do you guys? I need to like. I want to like really. It's only 4 minutes long. Can we just watch it for one more time? Extremely twisted, and you don't like my links. Watch Wayne. Yeah, no shit. I've heard of that. Again, play it again. Okay, I just really want to take it in for just 2 seconds. Okay, because I wasn't really paying attention to the first part. I was kind of like, watching it, but then now it's really got my attention here. Okay, actually, I'm gonna bring this. I'm gonna bring it up full screen. Let's get rid of this here. Let's bring this full screen here for a second. Okay, I want to turn this right up. Okay, let's do that. Okay.
Excuse me, on the left over here, we have individuals who are religious fundamentalists, religious fanatics, and this is the expression, RT-PCR, real-time PCR expression of the VMAT2 gene. Over here, we have individuals. So let me complete. So over here, we have individuals who are not particularly fundamentalist, not particularly religious, and you can see there's a much reduced expression of this particular gene, the VMAT2 gene. Another evidence that supports our hypothesis for the development of
Okay, so there's a gene. What they're saying is that there's a gene that's prominent in us, right? And later on, they talk about the fact that they should we do CT scans to find out if people have this in them, and this and that. He says, no, we don't need to do that. Okay, so that much I got here. So I'm just gonna explain it. So, is that what all the testing is? Is the testing to see who has the genes? Is that why there's an outbreak of the virus in certain areas more than others? I'm gonna sound completely nuts tonight, guys. And I'm going to blame it on the migraine I have. Okay? I'm going to blame it on the migraine. Don't judge me. Let's just go for it. Alright?
of this approach. What you see
here is by spreading this virus, we're going to eliminate individuals from donning on a bomb vest and going into a market and blowing up the market.
So our hypothesis is that these are fanatical people.
See, the guy just literally just said, so releasing this virus will stop people from being fanaticals, going into a market and blowing it up. This is real shit.
That they have overexpression of the VMAT2 gene, and that by vaccinating them against this, will eliminate this behavior. So we have some very, very remarkable data in this next slide. Here we have two brain scans. These are fMRIs. These are two different individuals with different levels of expression of VMAT2. On top is an individual who's a religious fanatic, an individual, and we've repeated this numerous times, that has high levels of VMAT2. Now, this individual down here who had low levels of the VMAT2 gene, this individual would self-describe as
exactly, Jonathan,
as not particularly religious. In each case, these individuals were read a religious text. This individual lit up the right middle frontal gyrus, shown here, and that's a part of the brain that's associated with theory of mind. It's a part of the brain that has to do with intents and beliefs and desires. In marked contrast, here's an individual who would not particularly self-describe as religious. And when they're read a religious text, what you see is that this part of the brain called the anterior insula lights up. This is a part of the brain that's associated with disgust or displeasure on hearing something.
Are you suggesting I take a CT scan with me when I'm evaluating people to determine whether they're putting a bullet in their head?
So what he just said was, should we do a CT scan on people to determine whether we put a bullet in their head? That's what he just said. Should we do a CT scan on people to determine whether we should put a bullet in their head? That's what he just said. Like, what? Wow.
The data that I'm presenting here supports the concept that we're proposing, and I think that we would not propose to do CT scans or fMRIs on individuals out in the hinterlands of Afghanistan. The virus would immunize against this VMAT2 gene, and that would have the effect that you...
The virus would... Wow. The virus is the vaccine for religion, according to this. This is absolutely crazy. The world had sound a great graph. You don't need it to, isn't it obvious? Created by male population. They don't have blue balls. They have no balls of. Okay. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. The very fact that they were even talking about this in 2005 is just like absolutely crazy.
See here, which is it's essentially to turn a fanatic into a normal person, and we think that will have major effects in the Middle East.
How would you suggest that this is going to be dispersed?
The virus isn't the cure. The virus is their cure to religion. Investigative Wayne, let us watch how you do it.
Well, so
what he just said right there was,
and the
how would we administrate this to the people? Listen.
That we've done so far have used respiratory viruses such as flu or rhinoviruses, and we believe that that's a satisfactory way to get the exposure of the largest part of the population. Most of us, of course, have been exposed to both of those viruses. And we're quite confident that this will be a very successful approach.
This is fascinating. What's the name of this proposal?
Yeah, so the name of this project is FunVax, which is the vaccine for religious fundamentalism.
For the religion of fundamental. I can't even speak right now. So, but how does this vaccine that they're going to release through a pandemic, basically, how is that going to determine whether you're Christian and you believe in God, or you're Muslim and you believe in Allah? Right? How does it just say, this is a Christian? Okay, guys. Next, the virus just knows. How the hell? So literally, they're just gonna wipe out everything. And then just be like, shit, okay, well, at least we're not blowing up anything anymore. But, you know, the millions and millions of people that are Christian won't believe in God anymore. No, because you're thinking about it. You're thinking about this and all. I understand how you're looking at it, Jonathan. I totally agree with you, because you're looking at it like this, right? And I understand where you're coming from. But why spend millions of it on it to get rid of God? It's not to get rid of God. It's to get rid of hope. Whether okay, and I'm going to be an arsehole here, and I believe in God, guys. Don't get me wrong, I believe in God, but it's to get rid of the hope. When people are down and out, even people that aren't religious, when they hit rock bottom, they go, "Please, God, help me out." They turn to, even people that are not religious will sit there and say, God, please help me out this one time. I promise I'll start being there for you. I promise, and this, that. They'll do stuff like that. I've seen this situation. People that have not, God ain't real, God ain't this and that, and then they'll turn to him at the very, very moments of the last, where they think it's the end for them. Right? So if they can get rid of that whole hope, then it doesn't matter whether God is real or not. What they're getting rid of is the ability to have free thinking people that will believe in, whether it's God, Allah, Buddha, Buddhism, anything at all. They're literally, you're looking at it as a spiritual thing, but what they're doing is they're numbing that part of the brain, and they're stopping that part from thinking. It's not about getting rid of God, or hope. It's about getting rid of dissent. When your church closing and religious services, why are the churches closing and religious services? Because they want to get rid of the hope. Because everybody, even people that are not religious, will turn to being religious because they're taught at a young age that God is good, God is great, this and that. And then as we get older, just like we forget about Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy and all those other things that we used to bring joy to ourselves as children, we grow up and we just, fairy tales. Santa Claus is not real. Tooth Fairy is not real. That stuff's not real. God, he's not real. But God, for some reason, we always turn back to, right? Whether he's real or he's not real, it's up to your preference. I believe in him. I believe in all that. But they want to get rid of the hope. They want to get rid of your go-to. And if they can get rid of the hope and the go-to part and kill that part of the brain, then that's going to kill more than just religion. That's going to kill pretty much anything you believe in that brings you that core value. And government must be superior, like Haley just said. But see, even people that believe in Satan will not be will because they look at people like that. No, this is like a mass. Exactly, Andrew. That is not Bill Gates in that video. Well, I can tell you right now, I'm going to be I just downloaded the video. You guys see me download the video. I'm going to be running it through some software that I have, and I'm going to be able to, it's very rough video to work with, but I will be able to run it through a computer simulation to basically imitate whether it is him, his movements, how he gestures with his hands, stuff like that. It'll give me a calculation of whether it really is him or not him. We use this software basically in people that like robberies that cover their face. People think that video or so that they're completely covered because of that kind of stuff. But we'll see if this video is real or not. I'm gonna definitely check into it. All right, it gets rid of free will. So again, I am going to check into it. If it is a real video, I'll be able to find out. I have friends that will be able to check into this kind of stuff. But yeah, let's see. But that's his voice. From what I'm seeing, maybe the video's fake, but I don't know. We'll find out.
And you have a proposal already?
The proposal has just been submitted, and I think that the data that I have shown you today would support the development of this project, and we think it has great promise.
Poco Max. Okay, you say the video is not real. Based on what? I'm not saying it's real or fake either. I'm just saying based on what? How do we know it's not real? because right now there's a virus running around that is doing what it basically this video is saying. So how do we know it's not real? Based on what? Just because it can't be? Is there? I'm not trying to be a sarcastic either. I'm just asking. I got links to Kickstarter project Fun Vax film. He said it was a part of the brain that registers disgust, so our tolerance will be altered. Exactly. If it was real, YouTube would have removed it immediately. If it was real, YouTube would have removed it immediately. This isn't from YouTube, guys. This video is not on YouTube. This is leaked reality. This isn't on YouTube at all. It's not on YouTube. I got the video. I downloaded the video. I'll be able to figure out. It's a bomb fire in Texas. I'm not exactly sure exactly what it is. Outdoor WRX tracking. Just give me a second here to go to my channel so I can come into the chat here and pull up. Okay, what was that? And Jonathan Morris, what is this? Yeah, I'm not gonna play that, Morris. I don't know the licensing on that. We'll leave it up in the chat though. Man, I want to. I wish I had my other computer right now. I'd do it right in front of you guys. I wonder if they can get a. If that video is real, that's gonna be a shit show. Duffy 60, yeah, you know what? And that was real. I spent 3 weeks verifying whether or not that was actually real. Why the government was training to, like, literally training to fight zombies and stuff like that. That was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. And I hands down said that was bullshit. I said it was bullshit. And sure as shit, no, they were really doing it. Which made no sense to me. It's on YouTube? Okay, well, I didn't pull it out of YouTube. Oh, it is on. Bill Gates CIA briefing. Okay. Eliminate the so-called fanatic gene. Will also eliminate those that fanatically believe in the government control, science, and technology. I've been religiously orthodox, and now I'm not at all. So the gene rises up a subsides according to the, yeah. I think it's a hoax. This video would never escape the CIA. That's not true. The CIA has been linked to a lot of things. And a lot of stuff has been linked out of the CIA. A professionally made attempt to debunk the conspiracy theories that they knew would be coming to the future when they accidentally started doing the real. Okay, 777 there, Mothman is actually, he's I think he's right on the money with that. What is alleged in the fake video is that it's deliberately made in such a way that would surely. See, so here's the thing, though. Back then we would say that it was a conspiracy theory, but everything that's happening right now would be considered a conspiracy theory. If I were to say it a year from now, hey, there's going to be an outbreak of a big virus, economy's going to collapse, the world's going to go to shit, yada, yada, yada. Everybody would be thinking I was crazy, or an Alex Jones kind of person, that the government would even be considering this stuff. And that, Donald Trump's going to be part of the biggest scandal and of all electrical or all history. Joe Biden, that has lost the race to become president 3 times in a row, is now going to be not only taking over one of the best presidents the United States has ever had, but he's going to do it with record numbers of all history of all time. Could you imagine if I was to come on here a year ago and say that? That would be, everybody would think I was crazy. I don't know. That's some messed up shit, though. I can tell you right now, whether it's fake or it's not. Here's the thing: it doesn't matter if it's fake or not. Have you played the fin? No, I haven't. Let's see what we got here. Actually, I'm gonna pull this up on the other screen there. I'll pull this up here. Give me a sec here. Boom. I'm gonna check into the video.
This is a Fox News alert. Now, just breaking moments ago, Axios reports that President Trump has told multiple confidants he plans to pardon Michael Flynn. We'll continue following this story throughout the hour. But first, Joe Biden tonight is signaling a return of the Washington swamp, picking a wave of establishment figures to staff his administration. For example, National Security Advisor pick Jake Sullivan defended the debunked Dirty Steele dossier as, quote, perfectly appropriate. And Secretary of State pick Tony Blinken actually opposed a terrorist label for Iran's Revolutionary Guard, a potential sign of a softer stance towards Tehran. And get this, according to new State Department documents, after joining Burisma Holdings, Hunter Biden, in a 2015 request, he wanted a one-on-one meeting with Blinken, highlighting yet another potential conflict of interest stemming from Hunter's nefarious dealings overseas. But of course, Democrats and the mob in the media can't help but swoon over the return of the swamp, even comparing Biden's cabinet picks to superheroes. Seriously, watch this.
The other thing I'll just say is I was talking to a Democrat who just said this also felt like the Avengers. It felt like we're being rescued from this craziness that we've all lived through from the last 4 years, and now here are the superheroes to come and save us all.
Ay. But we're also learning tonight that Biden's Department of Homeland Security pick, Alejandro Mayorkas, came under fire in an Obama-era Inspector General report for intervening to help Democrat-linked foreign investors in the EB-5 visa program. And rounding out Biden's picks is failed Iran negotiator John Kerry, who's been tapped as what's being called a climate envoy, whatever that means. So ask yourself, is the Democrats' bench really that thin that Joe Biden has to reach into the recycling bin and pick from the same failed group of establishment leftists to fill out his administration? Or are Democrats and the deep state so aligned that they can't be separated? Because what's clearer than ever tonight is that Joe Biden and company are committed to selling out to the swamp and abandoning the president's America First foreign policy. And perhaps no one summed it up better than Senator Marco Rubio, who tweeted, quote, Biden's cabinet picks went to Ivy League schools, have strong resumes, attended all the right conferences, and will be polite and orderly caretakers of America's decline.
Sorry, counter notification follows video links. Okay, so we've officially entered into the court system with trying to get Watch What Wayne back. I hope I didn't bite off more than I could chew. Fuck it. Let's do it. Gonna do it. Gotta be good. We'll be good at it. Right? That's what I'm saying. Okay, guys, I want you to look at something here. What do you think of this? What do you think of this? You don't think that looks good? The designer just got back to me. So I was thinking, watch what Wayne read, and then Wayne, this channel, I could put blue. Alright, so we've officially gone into watch movie if you can find it, spend the rainbow based on the true events. Yeah, it'll still be a non. I didn't, Sherlock Jones, I didn't see what you wrote there. I just read the first part of it. And there is this here too, guys. There's also this here. We could also do this. Instead of just Wayne, we can have it like that as well. Six o'clock. Now, and don't make Wayne live. I like that. So don't the Liberal Party in Canada is red. Yes. I don't care about other colors. We're not a gang of people. We're not picking out a gang color. We're picking out logos. Because right now, a lot of people are no line. Take the line out, but just have Wayne live. Or just have the other thing, or the other one. Down the bottom, make it say "Taste the Rainbow." Yeah, I'll do a vote, like a poll. I'll do a poll. Ah, my nose is itchy. I kind of like this one, to be honest with you, just because it's simple. I kind of like that better. It's simple, and then this way here, if I do Wayne live, Wayne this, Wayne that, whatever. I kind of like that one. I'm just changing the color of this channel. I was thinking of changing the color of this channel only because there's a confusion when okay, so this is what I'm getting right now. Right now, whenever I go live on this channel, I have like 14,000 subscribers on the other channel, right? So what happens is, when I go live here, they get a notification, they look at the logo quickly, they don't realize what channel they're on. Because this channel here I use just to test out microphones, I test out stuff like this. If I see some ducks down by the water and I want to go live and videotape it and stuff like that. If I want to make a vlog, I put it on here. I use this channel to just basically do whatever on, right? So people from Watch What Wayne would come on this channel and they'd be like, okay, why are you showing us this? And I would be like, well, you're on Wayne live, not Watch What Wayne. And they're like, oh, didn't realize that, sorry. So there was one with the show and then one with my personal life, right? So that's why I was trying to make it so that it was distinct, like they could tell, okay, oh, it's blue, okay, we're on his testing channel. What if you lose it again? Well, if we lose it again, well, then we just come back here. But I don't think we're going to lose it again because I've been talking to a lawyer and I've been trying to figure out what's been going on. Whatever happened to Wayne 2.0? Will you ever get that back? Wayne 2.0, I changed the name of it to Wayne 360, and I use it just for my 360 videos. And I had to do that because the same person that took Wayne, Watch What Wayne away, took Wayne 2.0 away. But I didn't do my homework, and I actually, in that case, I was wrong. I was in the wrong when it came to her, came to that. And I'm not going to fight that because I was in the wrong. Put live at the top and USA at the bottom. Yeah. Oh man, this headache. Put F33 under Wayne and make it honey colored. Blue is the USA commie color. Just saying. Blue is my eyes. Should I change that too? Like, I'll go get some colored contacts. Wayne's got blue eyes. Did you guys know that? You think the logo needs to stay the same? So just regular red logo for both? Yeah, what Blue Lives Matter could be for, we could be promoting and standing behind the blue line. I don't know. I'm just thinking. Bullshit. You were not wrong. You can play any source you have permission to as a React channel. She was gatekeeping the internet like a common leftist censor. Yeah, well, that common leftist censor, it cost me $800 to fight it. So she's gonna have to either take it to court, and actually go full out. Let's go to war over something she doesn't even fucking own to begin with, or whatever. But is Hitler in America? So, but yeah, it cost me that. But whatever, it is what it is. Make the logo camo. Ooh, Mike. Well, the moderators are blue. Just saying. If you look in the chat, the mods are blue. Blue, my name too. The blue line is not anti-American. No, it's not. Diane says, shut up. Me? Diane? What did I say? I don't know how much of a delay there is, so I don't know if I said something wrong there. Diane, did I say something wrong? Keep it red. Haley says keep it red. Seymour says I kind of like the blue. The Wayne logo needs two face colors. Yeah. It's simple marketing. Yeah, but I'm branding two different things, right? Put a moose in the background. I don't know if Seymour, use pink. Man, I was just asking. I didn't think it would be this. I was just asking. Calm down, guys. Diane, wow. Diane, were you telling me to shut up a while ago, Diane? I'm just asking. Or was it somebody in the chat? I think I said something wrong. I just don't know what it was. That's what happens when I talk too fast. Don't pay attention to what I'm saying. You are one brand, one strong brand of a man. Max, did you give up on the ice cream? Yeah, I gave up on the ice cream. That's why I've been working out. I cut out sugar altogether. Been drinking more water. I try to cut back on my caffeine, and I think that's one of the reasons why I have a headache. FM, if they can't take a joke. Welcome if they can't take a joke, Diane says. Oh, okay. Sorry, Diane. I thought you were talking to me. I thought I said something wrong. I do that a lot, though. Use transgender colors. There's 58 genders, so make it a rainbow. All right. Man, if you really want to get the chat moving, hey, just ask opinion. I'll do a poll. I'll drink on it. Just give me a minute. I'll make up my mind. Yeah. Okay, the fire department last night, Bob. Yeah, that's good. Deflection. Yeah, no, that's awesome. So the fire department last night, well, it wasn't really the fire department. It was somebody from the security company that came to basically check the system for faults because it's all hardwired into the house. And the fire department, it wasn't the fire department that ended up coming. It was an inspector for the system. And then he actually said that there was him and another guy, and then they checked the furnace. And the furnace has a crack in the stone and the outer. I'm gonna say this wrong. I can't remember exactly the terms for it. So if you guys, if I mess it up, don't use my exact wording. But something to do with the outer wall was cracked. So it could be leaking from there. Not enough to really do anything, but enough to basically decommission the furnace. So I've been running space heaters, old way style. So yeah, it is what it is. New X22 video, yeah. So yeah, I'm stuck using space heaters right now because my furnace is no good. The furnace is good, like the guy said it. The furnace is good, and this is what he said to me. Actually, I shouldn't even say it on there. He just basically said it's good but not good, and he couldn't put a seal of approval on it. Heat exchangers shot. Yeah. It was a great thing. Your alarm went off. He's not sure. That could have been it too. It could have been. I have no choice right now to use space heaters because it gets cold at night here, and we have no choice. So they're safe. They got they're tip over ones and stuff like that. So it is what it is. I got no choice. I don't want my balls freezing off. Where would I be then? I can just see the emails coming in now. Yeah, you so vulgar. Why you talk like that? You know why? Because I spend all this time away from my kids in my studio, so I can speak like that. Yeah, and to that person, you know who you are, that emailed me and asked me if I speak like this in front of my kids. Do you see my kids around? Let's get into this. Best Canadian... Yes. Otis, yes, I have. Funny as hell. Haley, you didn't have to do that, Haley.
Hi, and welcome. You're listening to the X22 Report. My name is Dave, and this is episode 2000.
Thank you very much, Haley. You didn't...
Today's November 24th, 20...
I really appreciate that, Haley. I really do. But you've been absolutely wonderful to me in so many ways. You're like, guys, I I want you guys to know something. I don't talk about what goes on in my personal life and stuff like that to be like, here, gimme. I really appreciate that, Haley, more than you can imagine, and it does help out. But I don't talk about that stuff to do that. I talk about it because I like talking to you guys about it. I like just talking in general about stuff like that. So if it ever comes off that I'm asking for stuff or anything like that, that's not how I mean it at all. Open Door Podcast. Open Door Podcast. I don't know if you know, but we can't use blue lines anymore. Blue is no good in our channel. Sorry. We don't use blue anymore. We can only use red. Check out Haley. Haley's. It's an inside joke, Commander. I'm just joking. So no, I think guys. You know what? I think you're right. No more blue. No more blue. It has to be red. I think you're right. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just kidding. Of course, you know I'm kidding with you. No more blue lines. It's got to be red lines. We don't want to be. We don't want to be. I can't even say it without laughing. Anyways, just joking. I'm joking. Red is too rich for my blood. Yeah, exactly. No, you have to rewind the stream to a little bit back, a little bit further. We were talking about whether or not we should change the logo on this channel to blue and have the other one red. So, and then you just came in with the blue line that came in. So it was just cool. Hey, thank you very much, Max. That is awesome. And the ice cream cone. All right, I'm gonna get into this here video. I like the X Factor. It was bribe Wayne. Yeah. Well, Haley's just been awesome all the way around. Just saying red, so you don't get unintentionally hated on. Yeah, do you know what though, Brandon? I get hated on either way. Out of 1,000 emails, maybe 800 are hate. You're a piece of shit, fat, blah 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 blah. So I don't even read the emails. Emma goes through all the emails, and all the ones that are nice, she then gives me those, and then I answer those. All the hate ones, I don't even get to see them, because some of them I'll actually I'll answer back, and I know that that's all they want is a reaction from me, so I don't even bother doing that. So she goes through them, and then the ones that are worth me getting back to, that are actually nice, and then I respond back to those. So it is what it is. Oh man, I got like a migraine or something. All right, let's go through this.
20, and the title of the episode is Trump Dangles the Bait, GSA, Deep State Takes the Bait, Truth, Transparency, the Only Way Forward. Let's talk about staying healthy. Would you think that the air quality inside your home is safer than outside? But studies, they show it's actually the opposite. Indoor air pollution can be 2 to 5 times higher indoors than outdoors. This is why I got the Amazing Clean Air device. This amazing device is an air purifier and an air ionizer.
Proton Pure.
My home's air by scrubbing and repelling specific viruses and bacteria from the air. It eliminates up to 99.7% of indoor air pollutants. People have noticed that their allergy symptoms have noticeably decreased since getting Amazing Clean Air. Invest in your health and get Amazing Clean Air today. The manufacturer of Amazing Clean Air is going to give everyone 50% off their own purifier if they order today. So go to amazingcleanair.com. That's amazingcleanair.com, or click the link in the description. Let's get into the economic collapse, political and geopolitical news. Now, the deep state, the mainstream media, the corrupt politicians, the invisible enemy, they have taken the bait. Trump...
She's going to go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back.
And they took the bait. Remember, Trump and team, they are pushing for truth and transparency in the election system. You need to show the people that there was fraud. You need to show people that they manipulated the elections. How are they doing this? Well, it seems they have 2 teams. One is going after the Constitution, following the rule of law. That is Trump's legal team. We have Sidney Powell with her team, Lynn Wood and others. They're working to show the crime. Think about that for a second. Because you need to show there was a crime, and then you can follow the Constitution. The Founding Fathers, they knew that one day this could happen. They put safeguards into place. And how do you show that there's a crime? You have to let the people commit the crime. You have to let the people cover up the crime. This way, you can catch them in the crime. So what you're watching right now and what you're experiencing the trap. You're experiencing the setup. You're experiencing Trump and the Patriots leading these individuals down this path. And it has to be done. People have to see the entire thing. They have to see it play out. They have to watch it in real time to understand what is happening. We'll be discussing all of this a little bit later in this report, but first, it seems that Dianne Feinstein, she decided to step down as the top Democrat on the Senate Judiciary panel. And I do believe that some of these corrupt politicians, they realize that they're not going to win this, that Biden is not going to be president, even though he set up the office of president-elect. You know, that's all made up. It doesn't really exist. They just made that up to make it seem like it does exist, but it doesn't. That, oh, there is an office of the president-elect. And people are going around thinking that this is real. It's not real. But what we see happening right now is the deep state, they're panicking. Where do we see panic? We see it all over the place. Why? Because Trump is not conceding. They're not doing what they want. Remember, if he doesn't concede, Biden didn't win. If Trump investigates, and he continues to investigate, and he doesn't concede, they have a problem. Look at the different mainstream media organizations. Look at The Hill. This is what they put out there. Former Republican national security officials demand GOP leaders denounce Trump's refusal to concede election. They're demanding? Wow. From Newsweek, Fox News' Laura Ingraham tells viewers to accept reality that Joe Biden will be president. And like I said, if you're watching MSNBC, CNN, CNNBC, Fox, reading the Washington Post, New York Times, remember, they're all owned by the same 6 corporations. It's an illusion. People watching Fox, yeah, you might have your favorite person, but when push comes to shove, they're going to turn. And we're already starting to see that. This is another thing that The Hill put out. Poll. Majority say Trump should concede. They're continually pushing the same exact thing over and over and over. Trump needs to concede. Do you think Trump will ever concede? No, we'll discuss that in just a sec. But we then have Adam Schiff. And he said, "Dear GSA Emily, your refusal to recognize Biden's win will do serious long-term harm to national security, our fight against COVID, and more. Trump's frivolous lawsuits and baseless conspiracies to overturn the people's mandate will not succeed. Do your duty right now." Well, she can't do her duty because all the states have to certify the election. They have to send him in. She has to look through it with her team. So she will do her duty. She'll do exactly what needs to be done. But these deep state players, they're yelling to Trump to concede. They're like yelling in his face, "Concede already, concede." But he won't. Does this sound like they're in control of the narrative? No, it doesn't. And they're not. Because you wouldn't have to be putting out these articles over and over and over to tell a sitting president to concede the election. Trump is allowing the enemy to do what they do best, destroy themselves. He did this with Russian collusion, impeachment, the wall, the pandemic, the riots, censorship. Look how many people woke up since he became president. Look how many people saw all this and said, this is not something we like. When people heard the Great Awakening, they said, this is impossible. The mainstream media is in control. Do you really think the mainstream media is in control? Yes, they're a bullhorn for the deep state, but look what the people decided. You really think Biden got 78 million votes? Campaigning out from his basement, having rallies of, 10, 15 people? Or do you think Trump had the silent majority of over 74 million? Probably a lot more than that, because they stole his votes. Look at the cheating they had to do. Look at the manipulation they had to do just to bring Biden up to where Trump was. If you're not seeing it, the majority of the people, they woke up because of what we experienced in the last 4 years. When you experience these things and you question it and you wake up, you can never be put back to sleep. All of these people who went out and voted, and yes, some were independent, some were Democrat, who voted for Trump, they woke up because of what we went through in the last 4 years. The silent majority cannot be put back to sleep. The mainstream media, the deep state, they fall right into this trap. The election rigging trap is another trap. It's going to wake the rest of the people up. Now, do I mean 100%? No. But you don't need 100%. You just need the majority. Is he getting the majority? Yes. And Randy Quaid tweeted this out. We've lost confidence in the system that elects our leaders. 79 million Americans believe election was rigged. The results fraudulent. We need an in-person, only paper ballot revote, especially in the states where flagrant irregularities have occurred. No currency, no democracy. Trump responded to this. Are you listening, Republicans? That's interesting. Are you listening, Republicans? Then Randy Quaid tweeted this out. I just don't see Americans rolling over for this election fraud. Do you? Trump responded, no. And then Trump tweeted this out. Poll. 79% of Trump voters believe election was stolen. They are 100% correct, but we are fighting hard. Our big lawsuit, which spells out in great detail all the ballot fraud and more, will soon be filed. Rigged election. All caps. Rigged election. And remember, we have the mail-in ballots, we have Dominion, we have Smartmatic, we have those people that were actually filling out ballots, not allowing poll watchers to watch, to observe. All of this combined is going to blow everyone's mind. And when we look at Dominion and Smartmatic, we can see that these systems, they were put into place to help with all of this. And Vernon tweeted this out about Smartmatic and Dominion. City Council of Chicago efforts to understand the influence of Smartmatic and the Venezuelan government over U.S. elections. In 2008, Chicago primaries, the vote count was delayed a week due to software issues. Smartmatic employees from Venezuela were sent to fix the issues. Turns out, it was confirmed in 2008 that Smartmatic had a remote access into the source code in all voting machines using their software. They could load patches and the software updates, real time. All of the machines require a reboot. You know, stop counting while we restart. Attorneys Lynn Wood and Sidney Powell are alleging that Smartmatic is Venezuelan, accessible remotely, allows users to change votes. Votes can be altered overseas, all of which are true. Think about this for a second. A foreign government meddling in our elections. And these individuals who allowed this to happen, who bought the system, who profited from the system, all knew this. Trump tweeted this out. In Wisconsin, somebody has to be indefinitely confined in order to vote absentee. In the past, there were 20,000 people. This past election, there were 120,000, and Republicans were locked out of the vote counting process. How can this be possible? It's impossible. The statistical information that is coming out is statistically impossible. You can't have these type of numbers. You can't have this type of sway in the elections. You can't have Biden just shoot up with 150,000 votes and none of them go to Trump or anyone else. It doesn't work. But how do you catch these people? Do you catch them before they certify, or do you allow them to certify? Well, I would say if you're going to catch a criminal, let them do the crime. Isn't that how a sting operation is done? This is coming from Governor Tom Wolf. Today, Pennsylvania State Department certified the results of the November 3rd election in Pennsylvania for President and Vice President of the United States, as required by federal law. I've signed the certificate of ascertainment for the slate of electors for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. What happens when these state officials knowingly certify elections? What happens when evidence of fraud is presented? How do you trap them in a crime? Do you just let them carry out their plan? Of course you do, because now they committed a crime. They certified elections, knowing there was fraud. Maybe they were part of the fraud, and most likely they were. But let's go back to 52 U.S. Code, Section 2511, Criminal Penalties. And this is the section I want to read here. Knowingly and willingly deprives, defrauds, or attempts to deprive or defraud the residents of a state of a fair and impartially conducted election process by A, the procurement or submission of voters' registration applications that are known by the person to be materially false, fictitious, or fraudulent under the laws of the state in which the election is held, or B, the procurement, casting, or tabulation of ballots that are known by a person to be materially false, fictitious, or fraudulently under the laws of the state in which election is held, shall be fined in accordance with Title 18, which fines shall be paid into the general fund of the Treasury, miscellaneous receipts pursuant to Section 3302 and Title 31, notwithstanding any other law, or in prison not more than 5 years, or both. Now, these individuals that are certifying, they decided they weren't even going to look for irregularities. They just went off and said these are all legal votes. Does that mean that Trump is done in these states? No. They just let them move ahead with the crime. Jen Ellis tweeted this out. Trump legal team statement on state certifications. Certification by state officials is simply a procedural step. We're going to continue combating election fraud around the country as we fight to count all the legal votes. Americans must be assured that the final results are fair and legitimate. This is about trapping these individuals, because how do you expose this? Do you just say there's election fraud? Or do you have to show that these people were complicit in the fraud? You have to show that they were all working together. Now, Lynn Wood, he is letting us know that Sidney Powell is going to be filing her lawsuit in Georgia, I think tomorrow. But he's letting you know that he has some evidence that he's going to be producing. Now, I don't believe these individuals would be out there telling you all this stuff unless they had real hard evidence. Think about what he has done with the kid from Covington High School, where he won the suit with the mainstream media. He gathered the evidence, he presented his case, he won. This is what he tweeted out. Would someone ask my never-to-be friend Brad Raffensperger, Georgia Secretary of State, if he has seen this tape of election fraud at State Farm Arena in Fulton County, Georgia? Several people have seen it. Many more will see it soon. Video camera eyes does not lie. How do you spell election fraud? And then he responded to his own tweet here. In time, people are going to prison in Georgia. Every lie will be revealed. Fight back for the truth. He's letting everyone know that he has the evidence. He's moving forward. And we have on one side Trump's legal team, where he's following the constitutional route, which they should. We have Sidney Powell and Lynn Wood. They're following the criminal route. This is why they decided to let everyone know that Sidney Powell was never part of the team. She is going in a different direction. Yes, they're both going to come together, because once the crime is produced, you're going to need the constitutional part of it. Steve Cortez tweeted this out. A key point about Trump's official legal team and other allies pursuing important cases independently. The Sidney Powell case is effectively a criminal case, and she continues to aggressively pursue it. The campaign's case is primarily a constitutional one. Both can work. Rudy Giuliani is saying this. Joe DiGennaro is saying this. They're all saying it. And yes, they will both work. Remember, Trump follows the rule of law. He follows the Constitution. We discussed how this is going to play out with the Constitution. He's relying on the rule of law. And he's moving forward with this. And yes, this does take time. Yes, if you're following the law, it's not like a TV show in 2 hours it's over with and you have your criminals and you take them into custody. These individuals, they have to be brought into the fold. People have to see how they did this and who did this. It wasn't just people from the top or one lonely person at the bottom. At each level, these people were complicit in this crime to defraud the American public of their right to vote the president that they wanted. Look what they had to do to stop the people from telling the world who their president was going to be. What they really did was they silenced our voice. That's what these people have done. The people at the lower level, the people at the mid-level, the invisible enemy at the top level, they were all complicit in this. Now, Trump, he tweeted this out about GSA because GSA, they decided to start to release the funds to Joe Biden. She was receiving threats, and they were threatening her family, her pets, and Trump came out and said the following: I want to thank Emily Murphy at GSA for her steadfast dedication of loyalty to our country. She has been harassed, threatened, and abused, and I do not want to see this happen to her, her family, or employees of GSA. Our case strongly continues. We will keep up the good fight, and I believe we will prevail. Nevertheless, in the best interest of our country, I am recommending that Emily and her team do what needs to be done with regard to initial protocols, and I have told my team to do the same. Now, a lot of people think, oh, wow, does this mean that Biden is the president? Does this mean that Trump is giving up? No, it means nothing like that. Think about his executive order back in 2018 and think about the GSA transition and what it entails and what Biden has to do. I do believe that Trump is setting him up.
Yep.
I wonder if Biden's going to be the first arrest. This should be interesting because Q has told us that the first arrest is going to send shockwaves. That would send a shockwave, wouldn't it? But this is what Trump continued to say. Remember, the GSA has been terrific, and Emily Murphy has done a great job, but the GSA does not determine who the next president of the United States will be. The people decide who's going to be the next president, not GSA. GSA just says, okay, we certify. Trump continued, what does GSA being allowed to preliminary work with the Dems have to do with continuing to pursue our various cases on what will go down as the most corrupt election in American political history? We're moving full speed ahead. We will never concede to fake ballots and dominion. Now, what's very interesting about all of this is that J. Holmes 55 decided to look up the transition, look up what has to be done. Let's talk about staying healthy. Would you think that the air quality inside your home is safer than outside? But studies, they show it's actually the opposite. Indoor air pollution can be 2 to 5 times higher indoors than outdoors. This is why I got the amazing
Thank you very much,
device.
Haley.
This amazing device is an air purifier and an air ionizer that purifies my home's air by scrubbing and repelling specific viruses and bacteria from the air. It eliminates up to 99.7% of indoor air pollutants. People have noticed that their allergy symptoms have noticeably decreased since getting Amazing Clean Air. Invest in your health and get Amazing Clean Air today. The manufacturer of Amazing Clean Air is going to give everyone 50% off their own purifier if they order today. So go to amazingcleanair.com. That's amazingcleanair.com.
All this clean air talk
in the description.
It's got me sneezing.
Biden and his team to receive federal funds.
I think we have COVID
and that's
here.
key, federal funds. And this is what he tweeted out. FYI, Anons, the GSA letters forces Biden to disclose conflicts of interest with himself and his team to foreign nationals and other foreign agents. So basically, Trump has just cornered Biden in using the laptop from hell. Checkmate. So what does this say? Well, it's the Presidential Transition Enhancement Act.
Really? He has an arrest warrant in Ukraine?
Public Law 116121, March 3rd,
Nice.
2020.
Go Biden.
It says, foreign nationals, and other foreign agents. 2. Prohibit a transition team member with conflicts of interest similar to those applicable to federal employees under Section 2635-402A and Section 2635-502A of Title V Code of Federal Regulations related to current or former employment, affiliation, clients, or investments from working on particular matters involving specific parties that affect the interests
Kenny,
of such
thank you
members.
very much for keeping the
And
chat in line.
3, address how the covered eligible candidate will address his or her own conflict of interest during a presidential term if the covered eligible candidate becomes the president-elect.
Just for the records, guys, I think that
There
other
are
video,
problems in it.
the
It
one
shows
video
that
I think is fake.
He knew about the dealings that Biden had, and it was produced right before the election. That's very interesting. And you also have to remember the 2018 executive order. Remember? The executive order on imposing certain sanctions in the event of a foreign interference in the United States election. Any agent that has been dealing with a foreign government to manipulate the election, I believe that Biden is going to be in trouble. And remember, they thought they had certain blocks in place. Remember those individuals in CISA? Well, are they gone? Yes. Remember, they were going to confirm that the systems were perfect. There was no election fraud. There was no hacking. The programming of these systems, Dominion and Smartmatic, and everything else, everything was on the up and up. But who was removed? Krebs and Brian Ware. Remember post 4,951, where it says, shall we play a game? Nothing can stop what is coming. The NCSWIC, which is an organization inside of CISA. And in this post it says, more coming. Why is this relevant? How do you show the public the truth? How do you safeguard U.S. elections post-POTUS? How do you remove foreign interference and corruption and install U.S.-owned voter ID laws and other safeguards? It had to be this way. Sometimes you must walk through the darkness before you see the light. And when Q says you're going to have to walk through the darkness, it's going to feel dark. It's going to feel like all is lost.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. To bring the people to the precipice of change. Because when you feel like your entire life is being destroyed, when things are not right and you know it, that's when you demand change. You need to go through the darkness to get to the light. So yes, we're going to feel this way as we do this. It's not just words. Think about the entire pandemic. This wasn't about just a pandemic and then a separate riot. This is about the deep state, the central bank, trying to steal our way of life, to implement their way of life and have everyone abide by it. Remember, the United States is the shining light on the hill. And if we go back to post 4,942, this is what it says. This is not about R versus D. This is about preserving our way of life.
No.
If America falls, the world falls. Patriots on guard. And that's what we're talking about here. This is about showing the world that the people, because of the Constitution, the law of land, the law of all laws here in this land, we are in control. The government, the invisible enemy, the mainstream media, they're not in control. The people will decide who the president's going to be. And this is going to have repercussions across the world. Because once they see this, and they see the people of the United States get through this, and the people decide, and they show the fraud, they show the crimes, people in other countries are going to start to do the same. Think about this. United States, they created the Constitution. What did other countries do afterwards? They did the same. Not as good as the United States, but they decided to implement some type of constitution. Our founding fathers were very smart. Our Constitution was derived by we the people. The government reports to we the people. We're their boss. They take orders from us. It's not the other way around. And I think people have to be reminded of this. And I believe this is what we're seeing right now. When Q talks about taking back our country, the people forgot. Yes, the people have forgotten. It's now time to wake up and understand that we have all the power. Not the mainstream media, not the invisible enemy. We the people, together, united as one. This is why they want to keep us divided. Because they know if we're together as one, they've lost. And this is why they'll continue to try to push us apart. But I think everything that we're seeing right now with the elections, because this goes to every single person who's in this country, no matter if you're Democrat, Independent, Republican, it doesn't make a difference. You want your vote to be heard. If they're taking it away from a certain group, they might take it away from you later on. So this cannot be. If you ruin our economy, well, everyone wants to earn a living. Everyone wants to support their family. This will not fly. What the deep state's doing right now, they're actually bringing the people together. Think about the silent majority. Think about Democrats who voted for Trump. Think about how many votes Trump got. Think about the parades. Think about the rallies. This great awakening has woken people up, and they can't be put back to sleep. And this election fraud, well, this is going to bring people together even more so than we've ever seen before. And then if we move forward on that and we go to crimes against humanity, forget it. They're done for. Now, what's very interesting is that Judicial Watch, they are suing 7 federal agencies for Flynn unmasking records. And they filed lawsuits after all of the above-named agencies failed to respond to the Freedom of Information Act requests that were sent on September 1st, 2020. And they're looking for all these different things. They want John Brennan from December 14th to the 15th of 2016. They want the Defense Intelligence Agency Deputy Assistant Director, National Media Exploitation Center, December 15, 2016. They want FBI James Comey, December 15, 2016. They want ODNI James Clapper from December 2nd, 2016 to January 7, 2017. Michael Dempsey, January 7, 2017. They want all this information. They want the unmasking. I do believe that Tom Fitton's going to get this. Now, what's very interesting is that we know that once the deep state realizes, and I'm talking about the mainstream media, the corrupt politicians, and the rest, once they realize that their narrative is really, really falling apart, they're going to push out more censorship. Actually, we're seeing it already. OANN, their YouTube channel, I think they had like 1 million subscribers. They were suspended, completely demonetized. They took them down. We're already starting to see that the mainstream media, they're panicking because people are going to Parler, they're going to Rumble, they're going to other places. They just didn't give up. People followed people over to these different platforms. And this is coming from MSNBC. They're fine with hate speech and racism. 1_ says about Parler, a social media platform used for spreading conspiracy theories, swearing is not really allowed, nudity is not really allowed, so it's free speech platform in racism only. So Dan Bongino decided to respond to this. These lying pieces of human filth will do anything to take down Parler. They're obsessed with Parler. They write about it and talk about it all the time because they don't control it. This is a grotesque claim, commensurate with the character of the grotesque human being who made it. Why do you think they're starting up with these articles? Why do you think the mainstream media...
The fire is just, it's a fire that they're having in Texas just to get out and have fun and liberate, and they're just having a bunch of fun. They're social distancing, but at the same time they're out having a big bonfire. It's just like a symbol of people having fun, I guess. But if it brings up something bad for people in the chat and the people in the viewers and stuff like that, I'll change it to something else if you guys want. Just if you want something else on that screen instead of the fire burning in Texas, of them having some freedom and having some fun, let me know. Just put 1 in the chat and I'll change it. Oops, wrong button.
Is going after Parler, which then they'll go after Rumble. Why do you think IBM, which was the video backbone of CloudHub, decided to shut down, I think it was 57 channels on CloudHub? By the way, CloudHub is building their own video platform.
Nice.
And they're hoping to get it up by December 7th. We'll see how that plays out. But like I said before, they're going to push censorship. They've already downed OANN. They're coming after Parler because they don't want the truth getting out there. They can't have it. Now, think about this. What happens when the CEOs of Google, Facebook, and Twitter, what happens when it's shown that they aided and abetted foreign interference in our election? What can Trump do to their assets? I'm really talking about the Treasury Department because of his executive order. They can confiscate their assets. How about any other person in the mainstream media who went along knowingly, that work with foreign countries? Can they confiscate their assets? Of course they can. What about the mainstream media? Absolutely. It's starting to seem like this is one gigantic trap. And it started with that executive order back in 2018. Remember, Q told us that the elections will be safeguarded, 2020 plus, moving forward. But to safeguard them, don't you have to expose it first? Don't you have to show the people what has been happening? Don't the people have to understand that there is election fraud? Because remember, they've been told that there is an election fraud. Actually, back in 2016, they told us that Russia interfered with the election and Trump was on board with this. Now they're saying that there is no interference. There's no hacking. There's nothing. They're perfect. But Trump got rid of those 2 individuals that's going to back this up. This is one gigantic trap. And it seems that the deep state players, they're making themselves known. They're not for America.
Am I pooping?
Look
No.
at General Mattis. This is what he says. He says he hopes Joe Biden takes America first out of our national security strategy. Really? So should it be China first then? That's interesting. Trump responded to this and says, that says it all about Mattis. Obama fired him. I should have fired him sooner. Did best work after he was
Get
gone.
my drunk on.
Most overrated general. And you can see that there are people coming out of the woodwork. They played roles. Now they think that Biden is in, and they're showing their true colors. Trump can see the board very, very clearly. He can see the swamp. He can see what it's all about. Now, what's very interesting is that there are certain states right now, they are pushing the lockdowns as hard as they possibly can. Think about why they are pushing the lockdowns. Because they do believe, and they've been promised, that once Joe Biden gets into office, you'll be okay, you'll be safe, and you'll get...
Well, Haley, I've learned over the years to never do that. If a woman tells me to smell it, I don't. It probably just won't end right.
Get the funding you need for your state. Why do you think they don't care about the businesses right now? Because they've been promised that everything will be okay and they'll receive trillions of dollars to help bail them out. This is why they're going along with this. It's an awful bet here. I don't think it's going to work because out in New York, with these lockdowns, it looks like the NYPD, New York sheriffs, won't enforce Thanksgiving gathering order. It seems that a lot of these
don't eat yellow snow. Not
around
gonna
the
happen.
country, they're deciding that, you know something? We're not going to be enforcing what they want us to do
Larry
here.
P., you have a good night.
And what's very interesting is that Trump had a press conference, and in the press conference, when the news reporters thought there were no cameras on, they decided to take off their masks. This is how you know it's completely fake, phony, and false. We even have 2 officers in Georgia. They were arresting a man not wearing a mask, and the 2 officers, they weren't wearing a mask, but they were arresting someone who wasn't wearing a mask. Does this make any sense anymore? No, it doesn't. But in Florida, Governor Ron DeSantis, he tweeted this out. An emergency use authorization by the FDA for Regeneron's monoclonal antibody treatment effectively doubles the available supply of this promising treatment when added to the current supply of Eli Lilly's monoclonal. Doses of Regeneron will begin shipping to hospitals tomorrow. Trump is using everything that he has right now to remove the fear of the people. He was cured by Regeneron. He's pushing the vaccines. No, they're not going to be mandatory. This is optics. It's very important because for some reason, vaccines remove the fear for some people. Yes, some people believe in the vaccines. Other people say they're never going to take a vaccine. Well, then you have a therapeutic. Actually, if you have a therapeutic and you have the cure, you don't need the vaccine. You only need a vaccine when there is no cure for it to prevent you from getting the disease. But if there is a cure, you don't need a vaccine. And we can see that this is all being done for optics, to remove the fear, to open the business, to get everyone back to their normal lives. And this is what they're doing. And actually, what they're doing right now is they're continually hitting upon the South Dakota governor because she refuses to mandate masks despite record-breaking coronavirus spikes. Remember, this is the governor where her unemployment rate is very low. She didn't lock down her state, and now she's not making anyone wear a mask. Why are they so worried about her? Because when they see that her state is doing fine and all these cases are absolutely meaningless and there's no deaths, there's no hospitalization, and people are okay, well, their entire narrative falls apart. And what do you do then? This is why they push so hard, because once people see the truth, you can't unsee it. And most of the people, they're not even listening to the governors of these lockdown states. The majority of Americans right now, they're saying, listen, we're having family over. 59% plan to spend Thanksgiving with their family. Doesn't matter what's out there. They're still coming together. No, they're not wearing masks either. That's ridiculous. With Fauci and others saying that you have to wear a mask inside your house if people come over. People are not listening anymore. People realize that this whole thing is completely made up. Do I mean that there's no virus? No, there's a virus. Is it deadly? No. The mainstream media, the bullhorn of the deep state, the invisible enemy, they're pushing this out there very, very hard. But with the number of cases, with the very, very low death rate, with no hospitalizations, this is going to blow up in their faces because they can't use the nursing homes anymore. Now, what's very interesting is that during that Trump rally in D.C., we know that Rand Paul, he was walking back from the rally and people attacked him. And it seems that the United States Attorney's Office for the District of Columbia, they have charged more than 156 individuals for protest-related violence. And this is the highest number of people charged in any federal district in the United States. And the cases include Brennan Sermon, who was charged with assaulting a police officer who was responding to assist officers protecting Senator Rand Paul on August 28, 2020. 6 people were charged for their role in inciting violence and destroying federal monuments in Lafayette Square on June 22, 2020. And 20 people have been charged with assaults on civilians and police officers. So it seems that these individuals, well, they're being arrested for committing crimes. That's not a peaceful protest. You attack people. You hurt people. And this is what should be done across the country. But we know that certain governors, certain mayors, they have their agenda. When Trump wins the election and he's reelected, all these people are in trouble. You really think all these people are going to be reelected? No. The people have seen who the tyrants are, the dictators are. They won't be able to walk down the street after this. This is going to be a nightmare for them. And not just these people, but the rest. The patriots have dangled the bait. The deep state, they've taken the bait. They've fallen right into the trap. And now we're going to follow the rule of law. We're going to produce the crimes. We're going to follow the Constitution, the highest law of the land. And these people will not be able to wiggle out of this. The people must see it. The people must understand it. Because without truth and transparency, we cannot move forward. And this is why Trump is doing it this way. It might seem dark. It might seem like nothing's happening. But there's a lot happening behind the scenes. This is why the mainstream media is pushing so hard. Because they know they only have a certain period of time. And when that clock runs out, they're done for. That doesn't mean they're just going to go away. We know what they have planned. They have riots. They're going to carry on. They're going to throw a tantrum. Trump is prepared for this. But first, the people must see the truth. And this will start to bring more people together. It will allow people to wake up, to ask questions. And at each stage, going back to when Trump was elected, what have we seen? We have seen the Great Awakening. It's still happening. Q has told us the people must take back their country. The people are going to demand fair, free, transparent elections. And people are going to understand what has happened. This is about this country and the world. Because remember, if the U.S. falls, the rest of the world falls. So this is not just about an election. It's about a lot more. Listen, everyone, thanks a lot for listening. Be well, be safe, and especially be prepared. Thanks a lot.
Oh, come on. Why is it not working? Alright. Let's get rid of that. We'll get rid of this. Bring this up here. Do that. Boom. Alright, let's see. So I got this video here. I have no idea what it was because I couldn't play it because it would just be sound in the background. So let's see what this is.
If you've got any questions,
so let's see this.
Happy Saturday, everyone. The video I'm about to play for you is Bill Gates' briefing 2005 to the CIA. Now understand something. How's that for two snakes in the grass? Check this out and tell me what you think, and then check me out on Monday for my live Q&A at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you've got any questions to do on emotions, nutrition, or detox, just know that I'm here for you. And we need to be here for each other. God bless.
Excuse me, on the left over here, we have individuals who are religious fundamentalists, religious fanatics. And this is the expression, RT-PCR, real-time PCR expression of the VMAT2 gene. Over here, we have individuals. So let me complete. So over here, we have individuals who are not particularly fundamentalist, not particularly religious, and you can see there's a much reduced expression of this particular gene, the VMAT2 gene. Another evidence that supports our hypothesis for the development of this approach. What you see here is
okay, so I'm just going to fast forward through this part. I just want to see what this doctor... No, he doesn't even talk about it. Okay, so he just basically shows the same shit. Alright, whatever. I thought he was actually going to say something that was going to be, you know, worth watching, but let me just get over here to...
I thought he was actually going to say...
live chat. Okay, where are you, Baz? Let's watch the twins right here. Boom.
Just when you think the Democrats can't go any lower, they go even lower. They love going down on people. No pun intended. They are snakes in the grass. My opinion. Yeah, no need to fact check. It's an opinion. Right? That's coming from a former Democrat. Yeah, so give us a little slack. Give us some slack. Give us some slack. I just think when it comes to Democrats, man, it's all about smoke and mirrors and about that suit and Look at me, look what I'm doing. It's never about the people, it's all about them. Yeah. So recently, Governor Andrew Cuomo, he's gonna get in the reward. I said reward, it's award. Alright, look here, he's getting an Emmy. Yeah. I didn't know politicians who didn't act or anything get Emmys. Well, that's Hollywood. They're politicizing it, trying to make Democrats look good. Right? Look, he won an award. He got an Emmy. Oh, look, Mom. He didn't do anything special. About Dad. Look, Mom, Dad. But you know what? This award is propaganda. Yeah. That's what it is. He didn't do anything that was proactive during the pandemic. He was reactive. He didn't do anything special. He definitely didn't save lives. Yeah. From his leadership. Yeah. He actually cost lives. Okay, let me read this. This is from the International Academy of Television, Arts and Sciences. The governor's 111 daily briefings worked so well because he effectively created television shows with characters, plot lines, and stories of success and failure. That's why they gave it to him. Wasn't that part of his job? Yeah, his job was to talk to the people, to do his job to, reach his constituents. He didn't do anything special. Now, I find this hypocritical for them to give him this award because when this pandemic first broke, COVID-19 patients that lived in nursing homes in New York, they go see the doctor, they test positive for COVID-19. Right. He issued this order for when these patients got out of the hospital to come back to nursing homes. The nursing homes could not turn them away because they were positive for COVID-19. The governor called that discrimination. Yeah. So it was forced the nursing homes to let these people back in an area where
172 people in the chat right now.
Vulnerable people live.
Nice. Welcome, guys. Welcome.
When this shit hit the fan, when it was thousands
please, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please do so.
Saying, well, I was just following the president's federal guidelines. Yeah, the president. No. That's guidelines. That don't mean you have to follow them. And you can govern your state how you wish. That was just a fallback state. I'm just gonna blame it on our president. No. And it was no guidelines from the administration. Yeah, that was his excuse. Yeah, he took no responsibility. Yeah, thousands of positive COVID-19 patients. We know the science. They knew the science back then. Some people are susceptible to this virus. Right. Once you're over 60 years old and you have pre-existing medical issues, this is pretty much a death sentence for these people. Yeah. So he let these people come back in under the notion that if you don't let them in, it's discrimination. No, it's common sense. Yeah. Not only patients who's already tested positive for COVID-19, that's a death sentence for them. They need to be in the hospital. Yeah. They're susceptible to the virus. They need to be under direct supervision at all times. But you're going to put them in a nursing home where all these people, they get infected. If you was going to give this man an award, if he was being more proactive, saying, hey, I don't think that's a good idea, we shouldn't send these people back to that nursing homes, even though they live there, because they are more susceptible to this virus. Yeah. I could see why you would give him an award, but he didn't do anything proactive. Yeah. Thousands of people died in these nursing homes due to COVID. Yeah, and just think how easy it was to spread that virus. I mean, nobody was actually thinking at the time, these people were susceptible. Why don't you send one patient back that's positive for COVID-19? That nurse comes, sees him, then makes his rounds to the whole nursing home. Yeah. Was that smart? Of course not. Yeah, and then he falls back on, oh, well, I'm just following the president's federal guidelines. There was no federal guidelines. You don't follow the president's federal guidelines when it comes to guns, gun laws. How about voting? Yeah. And you know what? And what's crazy about this whole thing? He's getting an award for this. And now this dude wrote a book. I mean, it's not funny at all. This is actually pretty damn sad. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting, man. Yeah. The pandemic is still ongoing, everybody. It's actually spiking. Here in Nevada, other states across the United States, they shut down again. Back to phase 1. This dude came out with a book. American Crisis, Leadership Lessons from the COVID-19 Pandemic. I could see maybe writing this book maybe a year or two down the road, road. when
Not in the
everything's
middle
back
of
to
a
normal.
pandemic.
We're still in the middle of a pandemic, and this dude's exploiting this pandemic for financial gain. Yeah, you know he's making hundreds of.
On top of that, the movie that came out, literally, we're still living in the pandemic, and what did they do? They literally released a movie that they made.
Thousands of dollars from people dying. That was New York bestseller, wasn't it? Yeah, he's made hundreds of thousands of dollars off of people's deaths. I mean, how's he? I could see if he had like secrets and ideas to help this people with this pandemic. Yeah, but he has not shown any of that. Let me just say this: our president banned the travel from China. They call him xenophobic. He doesn't get an award. He's called a racist. Yeah, for that. You have a governor who takes COVID-19 positive patients, sends them to nursing homes, and he gets an award. Yeah. Does that make any sense? Yeah, and the president, if y'all recall, he had the foresight in case the hospitals got overran by patients. He's sending military hospital ships to New York. Yeah, he did to LA as well. Yeah. If anybody should get an award for anything, it should not be the governor. Yeah, right. But they blame
Open Door
Trump for all
Podcast, so I
these
got my
hundreds of thousands
monetization
of
on my
deaths.
gaming channel
This dude
approved just
actually
now. The
put
only
out
thing
an order
is
to
they
nursing homes,
didn't
to let
give me
COVID-19
channel membership
patients
yet.
into the
Any idea
most
why?
worst area you can send
You have
them
to hit
to infect other vulnerable people. And he
so
even
many,
tried to say it wasn't a mandate. Yeah, he later reversed it. Say, nah, let's go ahead. They don't
channel
have
membership.
To come back
Hold
here.
on.
They can stay in the hospital. And you know
You
he's
have to hit
never
so many
done-
watch hours.
That's why
I think it's like 10,000 watch hours or something.
give your government the power.
Give it a bit of time.
Decide
You'll
what's
get
good
it.
and what's bad for you and your family. Just give me the information and let me decide on what's best for me and my family. You never want your government overseeing anything. You don't want your government telling you. Only thing you want your government to do is tell you what's going on so you can make well-informed decisions. Andrew
It's
Cuomo's governor,
either
he did none of
5,000
that,
watch
and he got an
hours
award for
or
it.
10,000
You know
watch
what's crazy?
hours,
From what I
or
heard, this
something
award
like
by this,
5,000
whoever these fools are,
subscribers, something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah,
I'll check for you.
Submit. You have to be submitted for that. I wonder who submitted. I mean, Andrew Cuomo for this. It wouldn't surprise me if he did it himself. Maybe it was his brother Fredo. Fredo. No, his name is Chris Cuomo. Chris, what? His middle name is Charles. I know y'all's parents are assholes. Chris Charles Cuomo. He probably submitted him. Fredo. I know you don't like that, man, but it's funny, man. Just have a sense of humor. You know that guy, he went off on those guys at the airport? Yeah. Nothing happens to him. So acts like a complete lunatic, threatens people, getting a verbal altercation with people, but it's okay for you liberals to do that. It's okay for you liberals to kill thousands of people, and you get an award, you get a pass, you get a pat on the back. And as soon as a Republican make just a small minor mistake, you call them xenophobic, you call them racist. Yeah. Also now, I think Cuomo's like they're shut down the state again. I think after I think it's de Blasio. They have a few idiots in that state. Yeah. The mayor of New York City, and you got the governor down. Now they shutting down after 10. You can't mandating masks. Yeah, because the COVID virus, it comes out at night. It just comes out. It just gets worse after 10. Yeah, y'all mandating masks. Why are we having these spikes? If masks really work, do you think the coronavirus will be spiked? You know why it don't work?
I think it has something to do with the watch hours, though.
Like when you got a mask on, this all cool, right? Yeah. But your eyes is wide open. Your eyes is open. That's why when you see people that work with deadly viruses, they got goggles, they got suits, they cover up everything. No, just put this little mask on, you cool. Eyeballs wide open. I think personally, the reason why, especially in these liberal ran cities like Philly, New York City, I just think what they're really doing with this pandemic, of course, everybody, they're politicizing it, right? But they're prepping their people. It's okay to just follow your orders from your governor or your mayor. It's okay to let your government take care of you. They're prepping them. Yeah, that only appeals to people who lack in my opinion, responsibility. Some people want the government to take care of them. Yeah, they want to be institutionalized. Like when people get out of prison, they can't go through life, on their own because they don't want that responsibility. They'd rather be locked up and had meals served to them or roof over their head. They don't have no bills. Yeah. That's the way liberals are. Yeah. They want to be taken care of. They don't want responsibility. Yeah, they like this. They like that. It's crazy. That's the most un-American thing to think of. You want the government to take care of you. Like the people that came here, like we're a nation of immigrants. You know how all these people migrated here from all over the world. Yeah. There was no Social Security at that time. Right. They didn't rely on their government. They just came in, started a new life, started their own businesses, and they found the American dream. That's what it was to be American in the past. Now, the people that come here, they come and leech off the government. They get on welfare.
John Jones, why are you saying sorry?
Citizens that socialism is good. Yeah. The Democrats is pushing all of this. The most un-American BS.
Why are you saying sorry, John Jones?
This country is founded on. Yeah. And the thing that they're doing now, man, with this pandemic, I'm not trying to diminish what's going on. I mean, it's a serious illness. Don't get me wrong. But to tell people that they can't have...
What did you say previously?
They can't go to work.
Previously?
Or they have to wear a mask. Or you have to stay home. Or you have to take a vaccine for a virus that 99% of the people survive from. Does that sound right to y'all? Now see, that wouldn't be an issue if this virus is like Ebola or the smallpox. Yeah. You wouldn't have to ask people to put a mask on. They would put it on, they'll put goggles on, they would stay home. But we all know this virus is not as dead as they say it is. That's why it's an issue. The science proves that.
It's all good.
I mean, think about it. This was like if Ebola was airborne. People bleeding out their eyes, just bleeding to death and turn. You think you would have to ask me to put a damn mask on? Yeah. I sit at home with my damn mask. I have goggles on. I wrap my whole body in a damn trash bag. Yeah. You wouldn't have to ask me. You wouldn't have to tell me nothing. I'd been already figured this out. I just see my neighbor. This dude's bleeding out his eyes. I don't want that. Yeah, but, man, the governor, Andrew Cuomo. Hey. Just for you to write a book about this, congratulations. Submit yourself to win an Emmy. You making hundreds of thousands of dollars of people dying from a global pandemic. Does that make you feel good, man? That's just horrible character. You didn't do anything proactive. You just went through the motions and people died, and you willingly accept an award for that. You Democrats. If I was the governor and I did what you did, I would have came out publicly. I don't want this award. I single-handedly caused thousands of deaths in nursing homes. How could you take that award and put it up on your shelf in your house and you probably taking pictures with the damn thing. Yeah, he's on his book tour. He's got a book tour going with his book, Leadership. And the pandemic's still here. It's not going anywhere. And you know that award is BS. It's just trying to make Democrats look good. That's all it is. That's all it is. But anyway, congratulations.
Oh, excuse me.
Up yours, Homo. Up yours. I would give you the other finger, but I don't want to get this video demonetized. Man, you liberals are something else. Up yours, Cuomo. Keep the faith. Let's go through this legal process with Trump. Yeah. We ain't giving up yet. We ain't trying to lose this country to these damn radical ass liberals. Hey, stop listening to Twitter, mainstream media. All that stuff they talking about people about this fraud going on. That he has to concede? No, it's just smoke and mirrors. Yeah. Just wait till it's over. And wait until the electors submit the votes. Then you'll know who won. Yeah. Trump 2020. Yeah. That was a damn good show. Yeah. Go to officialhorsetwins.com and pick you out a patriotic t-shirt today. Hell, I'm even giving you 20% off. Just type in discount code Chinese virus. We call it Chinese because it's from China. We making t-shirts great again.
Yeah. And boom. We got little deers, big deers. Rosa, she looks like the girl off of the Fear of the Walking Dead, policing our community. Live. Enemy behind enemy lines. Wow, I ever have a hard time getting that out, eh? Alright, let's see what we got here. What we got. So we got 161 people in the chat right now, guys. 233 thumbs up. If you guys can hit that thumbs up, if you're just tuning in for the first time, if you like what we're doing, maybe hit that subscribe button. But if you do hit that subscribe button, make sure that you hit the notification bell as well, because we go live every single night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. With that being said, if you're just popping in to see what's going on, that's okay as well too. But still consider hitting that thumbs up, because it does help my channel. It gets YouTube's algorithm to notice me, and it puts me in that suggested box on the right hand side. But if you really like the channel, subscribe, hit the notification bell, but jump into the live chat, because I'm telling you, the live chat we have is by far the best live chat there is on any other social media platforms and YouTube combined. So you don't even have to take my word for it. Jump into the live chat, say hi to the people, let them know where you're from, let them know most importantly, let them know that you're safe and well. I'm telling you, you'll be pleasantly surprised with them. They are absolutely amazing, the people in the chat. Our community that we have here is the best, hands down, no questions asked. So jump in, say hi, and hit the notification bell and subscribe button. All right, guys, let's go on to the next one. Let's see what we got here. What do we have? Stealing the data over Wi-Fi. Yeah, a lot of people do that, eh? All right. So let's see what we got here. News. Yeah, they're upping the restrictions here in Canada. I keep getting things for news. News this, news that, news this, news that. Okay, what other chance? I'm back. Looks like you have a plan now. I do. And Vila, I got your email. All good. Yeah, I was just playing around too, but don't even worry about it. It is all good. I really appreciate you, Vila. Yeah, that was clearly a misunderstanding. It's all good. All right. I'm reading the chat here as they're coming in. Haley C says, "Are you?" Okay, let's play this one. Okay, give me a sec there, Baz. All right. Can I play this one? Oh yeah, it's Fox. All right, let's do this.
Hunker down this year for a socially distanced Thanksgiving. Millions of others are hitting the road. In fact, the TSA is reporting the highest number of travelers since the pandemic began, despite the CDC urging Americans to stay home for the holidays. But many are growing frustrated, in particular with state officials, because they believe some measures just go too far. For example, in Pennsylvania, businesses cannot serve alcohol on Thanksgiving Eve.
The biggest day for drinking is the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. It leads to an increase in the exchange of the fluids that leads to increased infection.
And in Oregon, Governor Kate Brown urging people to call the police if they see someone violating COVID mandates.
This is no different than what happens if there's a party down the street and it's keeping everyone away. What do neighbors do? They call law enforcement.
And in New York, Governor Cuomo says law enforcement officials that do not enforce mandates are, quote, dictators.
You don't have the right to pick laws that you think you will enforce, and you don't enforce laws that you don't agree with, right? That's not a law enforcement officer. That's a dictator.
And then there is this video out of Orchard Park, New York. Business owner Robbie De Niro, defying state restrictions on gatherings, held a large protest in his gym with other local business owners who feel COVID restrictions go too far. Then the Department of Health and local law enforcement showed up, and this happened.
I've lost friends, I've lost family who killed themselves. I've seen clients die because they've lost their livelihood.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I know you are, and I'm asking for you to guys have some compassion.
They're just doing their job.
There we go.
You should all be wearing masks.
I'm not doing anything wrong.
Don't worry about my health. My health isn't your concern. You're meant to be wearing a mask. It's a government. Okay, well then write me up. It's the law. Okay, then take me to jail. Get a warrant, dude. Go get a warrant. Bring a warrant. Go get a warrant. Yes, you do.
Come back with the warrant. Robbie De Niro is a business owner in Orchard Park, New York, and he joins us now. Robbie, good evening and welcome.
Wow.
Hey, thank you for having me here.
You've got quite a crowd there behind you. I'll let you tell me about that in just a moment. But what did we just see happen in that video?
They're still coming in.
I've got you. You're live on TV right now, Robbie. What happened in that video that we all just saw?
Okay, I posted on Facebook Friday night that I wanted to get together business owners and protest and fight the lockdown that I feel is infringing upon our freedom. They showed up Friday night. We were about 20 minutes into that meeting when some sheriffs and a Department of Health official showed up uninvited. My business was closed. We were not conducting business. This was a protest. They walked in uninvited. A couple of the patriots that were here with me said, hey, Robbie, there's some sheriffs here and Department of Health officials. What do you want us to do? And I said, get them to leave. And, well, the video speaks for themselves. Those patriots took it upon themselves to stand shoulder to shoulder and tell them to get out. And we were right, because if we were wrong, they would have called for backup and come back. But they didn't. They left.
It is our understanding, though, there is an update to this story tonight, and the Department of Health did come knocking this evening. What happened?
They did. My business is closed, just like they want me to.
Jesus.
But I was here after hours, and the sheriffs came again, escorting a Department of Health official. I told them to get off my property. I told them that there are procedures they need to follow. This is after hours, and they have no right to be on my property without a warrant. I told them to come back. He said he wanted to deliver this piece of paper in an envelope. I said, nope, call, make an appointment. It's after hours. You can call and make an appointment. He taped it to the door. I finished kicking him off my property, and I opened it up, and it is a fine for $15,000.
Robbie, why do you feel these restrictions go too far?
Any infringement on our liberty goes too far. We were born with inalienable rights bestowed upon us by our Creator. They are guaranteed by the Constitution, specifically the Bill of Rights, the 1st through 14th Amendments, specifically. Any infringement on our freedom for any reason is too far. Our freedom cannot.
Wow, he got a $15,000 fine.
And I want to make everyone well
That's
aware
crazy.
that you're a native of New York. You've spent 14 years serving as an infantry officer in the United States Marine Corps. You've earned many honors in the military. You've got 4 children. We know it's a tough situation. We see your supporters there behind you. How far do you plan to go with this?
$15,000 deep. That's how far.
Governor Cuomo and polling cars, I want to ask if it's a challenge to them. Come to my dinner table. Come to any of the dinner tables back here. Look our kids in the eyes and say, your father, your mother is an essential worker. They don't have the guts to do that. They also don't have the guts to answer why they get to draw a $225,000 salary for Governor Cuomo, and for polling cars, a $103,000 salary, but the working man and woman doesn't get to earn. They get to take our money, but we don't get to earn. They don't have the guts to tell us that. That's the worst kind of leadership.
Your story's getting a lot of attention. We thank you for your service, and we'll continue to watch where this story goes. Thanks for joining us tonight.
I love it. I love that ending where he just ripped up the ticket. Mic drop. All right, guys. What do we got? We have 4 hours of streaming in here today. We got 4 hours earlier. How many? What are we gonna do? Anybody got any links? Anything we can pull up? Anything? We got 168 people in the chat right now. 240 people thumbs up. Holy smokes! We got 240 thumbs up. Nice, guys. We got 2 new members tonight. Welcome to the family, guys. Absolutely awesome. Thank you very much for the support. Haley with your donation. Commander Vlogs. What else we got here? We got that guy dropping a donation. Bob Zero. Diane. Haley. The Open Door Podcast. Commander Vlogs there. And Max. Thank you guys, all of you, for donating tonight. And most importantly, thank you to each and every one of you that are here right now, spending your time, your precious time with us, and helping support the channel that way. So absolutely, I can't thank you guys enough for just sitting here, interacting, spending your time with us. What do we got here? We got Finest, Ghost, E9, Chuck, Vila, Mauser, RL, Chicken Fingers. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you, Lori. Thank you. No, thank you guys for being here. Like I said, I wouldn't be able to be here doing what I'm doing if it wasn't for you guys being here. And that means each and every one of you. I get emails all the time about people saying, oh, well, you know, I can't support, but if there's anything I do. You are doing what you're supposed to be doing. You're watching the show. That's how you're supporting the channel. So don't think just because you can't throw donations or anything like that that you're not supporting the channel. You are supporting the channel by being here and helping out that way. So just keep that in mind. I don't look at anybody any different from people that are donating financially or people that are just sitting here and spending their time with us, because it's all equally as valuable to me. And I truly mean that. I really do. Whether I make you know, a great night on donations or ad revenue, or I don't make anything, I come here to spend my time with you guys. I come here to talk about what's going on in my life. I come here to spend quality, quiet time away from my kids. I love my kids, but you know, it's nice to just have some time to be here and do this. So I really, really appreciate you guys spending your time here with me. It means a lot to me. It really does mean a lot. So with that being said, just thank you. From my family to you guys, thank you very, very much. You're absolutely the best, hands down. And I don't want anybody to think otherwise, because I truly mean that. I really do. If I'm just sitting around the house doing nothing, I come down here and I'll stream and I'll talk. And if I'm going to play on the internet and just kind of look at videos and stuff like that, then I might as well do it with you guys, right? It's as simple as that. I'm wearing a tinfoil toque so I can play along. You know what we were talking about, Ned? Ned, thank you very much for the $5, by the way. But do you remember when we were you in here when we were talking about the tinfoil hat challenge? We were going to do the, basically, everybody can make your own tinfoil hat. Send it in to watchwithwayne@hotmail.com, and we'll, if you want to, we'll put it up on the screen, and we can have a tinfoil hat competition. I know it's childish, but it'll be fun to do. I've already started making my tinfoil hat. I was supposed to, I got to do my markup with Wayne this my makeup with Wayne this morning. Nice. Yeah, I was. Oh, sorry. I gotta take my time and read this. I was surprised I got to do my makeup with Wayne this morning. Yeah. Right, RL? Because you were watching me on your phone or your tablet, right? That's how you were doing your makeup with me this morning, right? Pinky finger did a tinfoil hat. I'm just picking RL. Tinfoil hat contest. I think it'd be awesome. I think it'd be fun. I think even as grown people, grown men and women, we need to have some fun sometimes. Wayne the pinky finger flipper. Watch it, Wayne. All right. Paul, we'll try again. Hey, Dev, that was inventive. Yes, happy Thanksgiving to each and every one of you. Thank you very much. I was watching what Wayne put on the lipstick through the CIA back door, turning on his computer camera. Well, it'd be really hard for anybody to turn on my camera remotely, because it's an actual, it actually gets physically disconnected from the computer. So it's a camcorder. I like that, hackers. Don't eat yellow snow. I'm eating yellow snow. I'm gonna pour some of this in yellow snow and then eat it. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Good times right there. Good times. That should be my next thumbnail right there. Someone want to screenshot that for me? Send it to me. Here, or send it myself. Man, you know how long it's going to take me to drink all this? At least a week. I really want to get into this. Listen to that. Oh, it smells good. That's going to be great. I haven't tried this stuff though, the TX, but I will try it. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. Double fan. Again, I see Wayne. Ha ha ha. Alright, let's play this. Okay, we'll play this and then we'll figure out what's going on. Maybe we'll call it a night while I don't have a headache right now. It seems to have gone away. Seems to have gone away. It has. I don't know if it has or not, but we're definitely going to find out. Away. It has. I don't know if it has. Alright, it's tired of listening to that. Boom, bass. There we go. Oh, what we got here? What we got? Why is it doing that?
The transition and foreign policy, specifically, Secretary of State Mike Pompeo joins us again tonight. Mr. Secretary, thanks for coming back to Special Report.
Great to be back with you, Brett. Thank you.
You've just returned from a trip to many places overseas, but the thing that got the most attention
not doing
was
that.
a meeting that was believed to have happened. Did Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu meet with the Saudi Crown Prince on your visit to the region?
But I had a meeting with the Crown Prince there. I had a meeting with the Crown Prince in the Emirates. I don't want to expand any further on that. But importantly, what I was continuing to work on is creating space for the American people, security for the American people, and reducing risk in the Middle East. And what I took away from the gatherings is, well, there is more work to do. I think each of them has come to understand that the work that we've done with the Abraham Accords, the work that we've done to isolate the regime in the Islamic Republic of Iran has been good for their people. It's been good for the Middle East. I know it's been good for the security people right here back at home.
Well, the report, Mr. Secretary, was that the Prime Minister, Bibi Netanyahu, and the head of Mossad flew to Neom, Saudi Arabia to meet with MBS, the Crown Prince. So, did that happen or not?
Well, look,
Catherine,
I've seen the report.
I agree.
I was with each of those two. I was with the Prime Minister in Jerusalem. I was with the head of Mossad in Jerusalem as well. We had productive discussions. I'll leave to them to discuss the meetings that they may have had.
I just read your comment there, Brian Smith.
Do you expect more normalization announcements from other countries like Saudi Arabia with Israel before the end of the president's term?
Yeah, pregnant. I did do that to my girls. They already seen it though.
30 days or 60 days or 6 months is difficult to know. But the direction of travel is very clear. And the rationale for that has a little bit to do with American policy. We got it right. We took away the excuse of
Another car guy channel. The more I read, I realize this is what it's all about.
Iran. And so we took that away, and in the end, this was good, sovereign decisions by those leaders. Those countries are more safe, more secure. They'll be more prosperous. I saw Emirati businessmen in Israel. I saw Israeli businessmen in the Emirates. Good things are happening there. Those two countries are coming closer and closer together, and everybody who joined the Abraham Accords will see the benefits for their own people. So I am highly confident that many, many more nations will ultimately choose to do the right thing and recognize Israel as the rightful homeland of the Jewish people.
What?
When you speak about Iran, you've talked about the
they're talking about Iran
campaign and how it has been effective in your words. What do you say to the critics who say that Iran is closer to a nuclear weapon now, as you get ready for this transition with another team that may look at the situation completely different than you?
Well, they're just wrong factually about that. First, I came into an administration, as did President Trump, where we were funneling tens of billions of dollars into that country, creating wealth and prosperity. The real tools of creating a nuclear weapon are capacity, smart people, money. Those are the things that help you build out a nuclear weapons program.
Oh, shit.
The previous administration
I can't get it off the screen here. Hold on.
Money. We've chosen to deny them. I think the Iranians said now tens and tens of billions of dollars in wealth has been denied them as a result of the isolation which we have created. We've saved lots of lives, lots of American lives. We have to have fewer
Jay
soldiers
Gordon.
in the Middle East today because of the actions we've taken. I'm confident that that's the right policy.
That's awesome.
Appeasing terrorists, appeasing those who have hegemonic desires, appeasing those who are underwriting
How you doing,
militias
Al?
all throughout the region, destabilizing the Middle East cannot possibly be the right course of action. It'll put them on a pathway to a nuclear weapon, and we should never give Iran that chance.
Have you spoken to Tony Blinken since Joe Biden has said that he wants Blinken to be his Secretary of State?
I have not. Today we began the process to see what GSA's decision was, and we'll do everything that's required by law. We'll make this work.
I want you to listen to the person that the President-elect Joe Biden has selected to be the new U.S.
They're still calling him the
United
President-elect,
Nations,
eh?
nominated to that. Speaking about foreign policy and multilateralism, take a listen.
And on this day, I'm thinking about the American people, my fellow career diplomats and public servants around the world. I want to say to you, America is back. Multilateralism is back. Diplomacy is back.
Linda Thomas Greenfield, the nominee to be the U.S. ambassador to the UN. Your response to that statement?
Where to begin, Brett? I remember what the previous administration did. They described leadership as leading from behind. President Trump never did that. We built out real coalitions. A coalition that crushed the caliphate in Syria, a coalition that's pushed back against the Chinese Communist Party, a coalition that refused to appease Iran. The list of work that we've done is great. What we said all along, Brett, and this is where I think I take a different path. I couldn't tell exactly from our statement, but multilateralism for the sake of hanging out with your buddies at a cool cocktail party, that's not in the best interest of the United States of America. We work with nations when we have common interests, and we develop coalitions that actually deliver real results and reflect the reality on the ground. That wasn't what was happening when we came in here to the State Department. We built out enormous teams.
I'll check right now.
The work the State Department's done. We're going to continue to do that. It's our
For the
responsibility.
screenshot.
As long as we have these offices, it's our duty to continue to deliver on American security, and we've done it well, and we'll continue to do so.
Yeah, I got it.
The defense secretary you worked alongside wrote an opinion editorial, or in part wrote it, former Secretary James Mattis, saying this, quote, "In practice, America First has meant America alone. That has damaged the country's ability to address problems before they reach U.S. territory and has thus compounded the danger emergent threats pose." That's Jim Mattis. Your thoughts?
I have a lot of respect for Jim, but he's just dead wrong on that. America First has been at its heart a recognition that when America is secure at home, when America does good things for our own economy, for our own prosperity, that America will be a force for good all around the region, and that indeed we can't deliver security, increased security around the world when America is not secure. I take great umbrage at the fact it's been America alone. I would tell you that our Japanese colleagues, our South Korean colleagues, our Indian colleagues, our Australian colleagues all know that the pivot to Asia was a joke, but that the United States, under President Trump, actually delivered real benefits to them. And whether it was the work that we've done to build out an enormous coalition to go after the socialist Maduro, to go after the Cubans, these are real coalitions, real things that work. It wasn't America alone. It was us doing it with our friends and allies based on shared interest and a reality that recognized central facts about what is and not pretending that things are as we would like them to be.
What's your greatest concern with what the next administration could do when it comes to foreign policy?
Brett, I don't want to speculate. I know some of these folks, they took a very different view. They lived in a bit of a fantasy world. They led from behind.
Did I miss something?
They appeased. I hope they'll choose a different course. Here we are in 2020. It's different than 2015. I hope they'll see the things that we have done and how this has delivered greater peace in the Middle East, how it's reduced risk from
Greater
North Korea,
peace
where we
in the Middle
took down
East.
what was a very tense situation when we came into office. Whether it's the central recognition of the Chinese Communist Party as a true threat to jobs all across America. If they'll keep those things in center point, center mass, I think America's trajectory will continue to be one that is safer, more prosperous, and more secure. The freedoms that we have secured for the American people in these 4 years.
All right, this is the only channel that has more likes than watchers sometimes. Great ratio.
There's a lot of people with questions when it
Absolutely.
comes to foreign policy, and you're the guy who has the answers. Thanks for
MLYN, how you doing?
Thank you very much. Have a happy Thanksgiving, Brett.
You too.
You know, nobody ever says have a shitty Thanksgiving. Hey guys, hope you have a shitty Thanksgiving. Thank you. Have a shitty day. Hope all goes to hell for you. All right. Oh, you guys are rock. These guys rock. I sent you my submission for the tinfoil hat, Chuck. I could just imagine. Let me see what we got here. Chuck. Oh, friggin' Chuck. Hold on. Let me bring this up. That is awesome. That was actually pretty good. Kind of looks like a wizard hat. That's awesome. Conspiracy Channel 101. When your viewers are all wearing tinfoil hats. That is awesome. That's a good one, Chuck. Nice, I like that. Shit. I'm gonna spend tomorrow making one. That's cool. Spikes just drops the radio waves above 2.4 gigahertz. Oh shit. This is awesome. You see, it's having fun like this that just makes everything worth it. It just makes it worth it. You don't even care how bad the world's going to shit. We just have fun doing this. Yeah, the hat has to be made in 1 minute or less. Okay, I'll videotape myself doing it. I'll videotape myself wearing the hat tomorrow. I'll submit mine, and I'll videotape, or I'll show the video of how I made it in under a minute. That's what we'll do. So I'll do a video of me making a tinfoil hat raw, and I'll play the video to prove that I did it in under a minute. I just worry why these platforms are banning. They won't be anywhere to host you. Yeah, I'm not really too worried about it anymore. I was kind of worried about it because before, but I got 1 minute to make the tinfoil hat, Haley. Like I said, I submitted 3 times a counterclaim against Watch What Wayne, and they denied it every single time. This last time I submitted it, but I did it legally, like with a legal process, and they granted it. So I just have to wait for a response to see if she's going to take me counterclaim, and she's going to take me to court, which I doubt she will, because she's going to lose. 100% she'll lose. But it did cost me. It cost me enough money. But I'll be honest with you, the money that it cost me to file the claim, the counterclaim against her, is worth it. If I can get Watch What Wayne back, that channel was like everything to me, and yeah, I want it back. It's mine. It's ours, and I just want it back. So it is what it is. And they agreed to, and YouTube agreed to say, okay, it's out of our hands. If she doesn't prove that she's taking you to court, then we'll give it all back to you. Because I literally, make her pay the court fees. I don't think. Well, see, here's the thing. I'd have to take her to court to make her to pay the court fees, which would mean more court money. And I used a I was being impulsive. I'll be honest with you. I was upset. It was late. I was tired, and I just said screw it. And I paid for it to get a lawyer to do it, and cost me a little bit of money, but he guaranteed that YouTube would grant it, and it did. It got granted. What can I say? So I was kind of like at awe, but it is what it is. So 14 days. 14 days. She has 14 days to show that she's taking me to court. If she doesn't, we get it back. Yeah, I lose a lot of revenue. Yeah, you see that, Baz, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I do. But that just goes to show that I'm not thinking about the money from the people. I'm thinking about the money I would make off ads and stuff like that, which is shit. It's dog shit, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. But yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I should have it at the top. Wayne is being poisoned by methane. Alright, how long we got in here? We got 4 hours of streaming. Is YouTube getting some of that money? When it goes through PayPal, no. When it goes through the Super Chat, yes, they take, I think they're at like 20% now. 20 or 25% now. I have to do the math, but it's like 20%, so. But you know what? It's paying and it's feeding my kids. I really don't care. I really don't care. I'd shovel dog shit if I had to. My pride doesn't get in the way of that, so. It's 1 o'clock in the morning and I hear screaming. Don't eat yellow snow. Yeah, we'll be interested in Minneapolis and Kenosha. Should be in the city's list. It's not in there? I'll have to fix that tomorrow too. Now that I have my tinfoil hat made, I'm going to see how good I can cook my turkey and stuffing in it. It's a multi-used hat. That is awesome. Alright. So I think, guys, that's pretty much, I think that's going to be it for tonight. Unless anybody got a quick link or anything they want to post up. If not, I think we're going to close her down at around 4 hours. I'll get up, make my tinfoil hat, just like Combat Soldier Chuck. I hear, you guys hear the screaming? Hollow Point. Post, here, Hollow Point. Show, here you go. Hollow Point, where are you? Right there. Hollow Point, there you go. I made you moderator. Post a link to it. You're sure glad slow-mo is on? It's only 100. We only have 150 people in here. That's okay. Post a link. I honestly think it's my 2-year-old. I think the girls are playing with him, to be honest with you. It's 1 a.m. in the morning here, and I'm pretty sure my kids are up right now. Yeah, Lioness, 4 paws. Yeah, I'm going to be shutting it down soon anyway, so thank you for being here, guys. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Want to be funny to see the Ukraine Prime Minister come to the U.S. to arrest Biden. Watch Biden cringe. Check. We should have our tinfoil hat contest and then sell them on eBay. eBay, yeah, eBay, yes. There we go. Hollow point. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's see what we got here. Bring it up here. We'll do it like this. Boom. Like this. Bring that over here like this. Alright, what we got here? Python calf. A chill hangout spot. Media blogs. Nice. World of Warcraft Shadowlands. Nice. Topics. Nice. Cash app. Enter. Nice. Where's this take? Hollow Point, Twitch. And put that in the chat too for the people. So Hollow Point's got Twitch as well. So there you go. There you go. So Hollow Point, there's Hollow Point's Twitch stream. If you guys want to go and follow her and stuff like that. That's cool. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Website looks good too. That's awesome. This is your first website, you said? Good job. Nice, nice, nice. Twitchy. Now in the center, sign. Where? Read more. Leave a reply. All those categories are full. Nice. Alright guys, so I'm going to play around with this here. So if you guys want to check it out, shoot on over to Hollow Point's thing. Description was put in the chat. I think it's awesome. Hollow Point, good job. Absolutely awesome. So I think we'll call it a night, guys. Get some sleep, get some rest. I'll be live tomorrow morning throughout the day some point as well. And do the same thing I did today. I'll go live throughout the day, and I'll go live at night as well. So I'm gonna double up on these hours. It's that time of the year. Get all those videos out there, start pumping it out like crazy. And if you guys do pray and you haven't been vaccinated by the virus and you still believe in God, please pray. And hope we get our main channel back. Haley, thank you again, Haley, for sending me these awesome bottles of whiskey. Haley, you're absolutely the best. Awesome. One of these nights, guys, these guys are going to actually see a drunk Wayne, which I'm probably not going to be too proud of the next day. But it'll be fun. I hope. I'm pretty good on whiskey, though. I could probably... I don't really change too much whenever I'm drinking whiskey, so that's a good thing. So important that we have free flow ideas. Absolutely, Hollow Point. Thank you. Thank you, and thank you for what you do, Wayne. Hey, thank you, Hollow Point, for the comment, and I really appreciate it. RL says, drunk Wayne, interesting. Can be. Message. So... didn't see that. I gotta go now. I'm getting my first transmission from outer space. Hey Baz, I know you put up a link there. We'll get to that first thing tomorrow night, so I can have some content and come up with a nice plan. No hidden pun there. I'm just picking. I'm just joking. I still love you, Vila. I'm just joking. I'm just playing around. As you guys all know, it takes a lot for me to get upset with people, so, and I forgive like that. So, not that there was anything to forgive. We were just all having a little bit of fun. Take your GoPro at Chuck. Yes. Stay out. Get off my lawn. All right, guys. This is awesome. These guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I'm so blessed to have you guys. I really, really am. All right. Here it is. Here it is, people. It has come to that time of the night where we say good night. Good night, guys. Baz, Andrew Stockton, boom, 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 boom. Thanks again, Annie O. Annie O, night all, tweaking my tinfoil hat as we speak. That is awesome. That is going to be awesome. I'm gonna literally, that's gonna be cool. Maybe we should put I'll put a spot on the wall where everybody that sends in a picture of their tinfoil hat will have it up on the wall. I think that I'll dedicate a wall in here, and then I'll put a separate camera on it so we can show it at people. MLYN, I think I seen you in there. Yes, there you are. I'll see you on your channel. What Hollow Point says, good for eat greens. It's good for, that's all I've been eating. Like, okay, tonight before I close off, so I had this, I think it's called a Cobb salad. It has like egg, some rice, some corn, a little bit of everything in this salad. Anyways, it's supposed to be really good for you, and I've been working out for like the last week straight. I've been sore from that, tired from that. I wait you dear, thank you, LMN. And anyways, long story short, my 12-year-old comes home today, and she has this biggest puts-in. I don't know if you guys in the States know what that is. It's like fries with gravy and cheese, melted cheese on it. Anyways, if you haven't tried it, you need to try it if you haven't tried it. And I was just looking at it, and I was just like, I'm eating this salad, and I was like, I feel better that I ate the salad, but I really, really wanted to wrestle her for it. All right, guys. Everybody say goodnight to each other before I shut down the stream. Good night, kissy, kissy. Haley, thank you again for the bottles of that you sent me. Everybody, thank you very much for being here. 112 people. Perfect. Guys, you are absolutely amazing. You stay strong. Good, Hob, Wayne. Yes. Yeah, no. The first 2-3 days of working out kicks the crap right out of you. So, Cobb salad, how they get rid of the chicken before it goes totally bad. Hey, it is what. No, I didn't have chicken in it. There was no chicken in it. There was just steak. Just a steak. Kale soup. Emma eats that. Close up, say goodnight. Lori says close up, say goodnight. Lori. I just wanted to say goodnight to you. Sweet dreams. I should do like a little SMS or hey, wait. Lori, thank you for stopping in tonight and spending some time with us. It's been wonderful. RL, I see you looking at me. ASMR. ASMR. There you go. Thank you, Hollow Point. Yes. These guys are absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much for all the tinfoil hats. I can't wait to see the rest. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. We're going to make tinfoil great again. Sorry guys, I'm getting a little tired here. But I think MLYN, you have a good night. I'll see you in your channel. Guys, as I always say, if you can't be good at it, and I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. Bye. Love you guys.